So, as mentioned on Twitter, I've redone like all of the audio forever. So everything's going to be significantly louder than you guys are used to. And I would apologize for that, but really I feel I should be apologizing for the fact that the audio was so low and weird before, as it apparently was. I've been doing a lot of learning lately. Hopefully that learning will pay off. We'll see. I unpause and things are immediately making weird noises at me. Joyous day. That's an exit door to a place we don't want to be. Now, for those who remember, last time, we made it into the fire world and died. I'm pretty sure we missed a boss fight here in the Earth world by going the way I did. That's the locked door. Okay. It's gonna take a little bit of remembering to get us back on track since it's been a week. And boy, what a week it's been. Got things living in my walls, got pipes that decide to be a pain in my ass, I got my own brain that decides to be a pain. Lot going on. Lot going on. But we're here, we're fine, we're moving forward. Let's just walk through the goo, it'll be fine. I have a specific path in mind that I'm now remembering that I did before. As a technical note, I have switched from using my D-pad for this to using the stick on this controller. I miscalculated. I was trying to get close to dying and then heal right before I would die to not use too many resources. I didn't realize the poison had jumped up to the max amount, which is a little over 100 health. And that's all we had left. So, off to a great start, because I was busy explaining technical things about the controller. So I found that after as long sessions went on with games like this, and when we were doing Castlevania and things like that, the D-pad would start being a little annoying on my thumb. So, especially for how long we have to hold forward with this, I figured switching to the stick was a better idea. But ordinarily this would be, I think, D-pad only because this was, I think, not able to swap between the two because of how old it is. I don't entirely know. It might also be that it's not set up for it. But I had both set up in the emulator and it did not play ball with that idea. So either I'm forgetting something, which is highly likely, or it just was from the time frame when that wasn't really viable. I don't remember how old this game is off the top of my head anymore. And I don't remember whether I used the D-pad or the stick back in the day when I played it. Because, you know, that was a long time ago. Kind of hard to be like, oh yeah, I used this specific movement of my hand on this specific object 10 plus years ago. You'll also notice I made the chat a little bit bigger. As well as my camera, in the hopes of doing something good with that. Let me know if you think the whole thing is a little off, or if it's good or not. It's all going to be information I'm going to need to determine whether I'm making the correct choice. Okay, that's the locked door again. I'm hoping we'll actually make some forward progress here today, but we'll see. Depends on how many more times I screw this idea up. Because I know I can do this path. I did this a couple of times in testing because I was trying to figure out what was wrong with the frame rate of the game. And, well, the short answer to what's wrong with the frame rate for this game is... it's this game. This game is what it is. I just did not realize at the time, because I did not realize that this game actually naturally runs that low. We want to heal and then use that anti-venom, then pick up this healing potion. And we don't want to take the ladder out into that area to get where we're going. We want to actually go this way. Which is going to involve walking through some more goo, and it's going to get dangerous. But I think I can make this walk and survive still. Yes. We might die to the ticks as it's transitioning, actually. Ooh, let me have control. Okay. That was a bit close for comfort, but we survived. Literally, if it had ticked one more time, we were going to drop dead, and I was going to be very sad. But there is a shop right here that will fix our problems. Because this sells healing potions, if I remember right, from when we got here last time.
You look healthy. That's a good thing.
Yeah, sure. Me being healthy is a good thing. You totally sound like you believe that. Not like you're disappointed that I'm still alive or anything at all. I'm getting rid of most of our extraneous things because we're going to need all the health potions we can get at the rate things are going. But now we're down here in the stone cavern. And for those who were here for this part, you'll remember that those are the stone golems down here, and they are a problem. We're not going to go down that hole, because when I was doing my frame rate tests and walking back through here, I took a wrong turn and discovered a very weird bug. Specifically, if I run into a certain NPC at the wrong time, it starts actually running through multiple characters' dialogue instead of just the character in question's dialogue. Oh wait, no, we have to go down that hole. I just need to not make the wrong turn once we go down there. If we happen to go that route by mistake, I'll probably just pause and exit us out of there before it happens, because there's going to be spoilers in that. One sec, everybody. Okay, I guess I'm not going to sneeze. The microphone's significantly closer to me, so I'm trying to be very careful about that. God damn it. I thought I was coming in at an angle where that wasn't going to reach. And we're out of anti-venom, so we're just going to be in green mode for a while. That's just our life now. Let me swap over to the crushing mace, because I think that'll do better against these guys anyway. There we go, that's the end of him. Not what I wanted out of that exchange, but I'll take it. Yeah, we unfortunately have to go this way to avoid the issue, as far as I know. Because this is the way we went the first time, and we didn't encounter any problems aside from combat-related problems. Not sure what his issue was. I'm still not sure what he's trying to say. But I feel like since we're stocked for health potions, we should probably try to fight one of these right now. Even though it's going to end poorly. Just so we're not constantly running in fear in here. Especially since this one seems to be prone to getting stuck. Just gotta... Ow! Watch out for that shoulder check. Ow, he is... Oh, now we're the one that's stuck. Well... I don't know how we got stuck, but we got stuck. Because I tried every direction I could, and it just wouldn't let me out. Now, the thing is, I have to assume there's another path I can take somewhere, somehow. But that was the only path I was coming up with, as forward. But I guess since it's been a week, let's go look around again and see if I can find somewhere to be. Other than that. Because most of the times we've went down that path, we've had like a 50-50 whether I make it through or not. Not counting the times we're bugged out. We do have the bow to fight the worms over on this side. If I can find my way back to where those worms were. Because that was the other problem, is I kept getting lost in here trying to find my way back to where the tunnel worms were. Because if I can kill those, maybe there's something behind them that leads to a better path. And the thing is, we still need to get a hold of that dwarf guy for the demoness, too. Because he turned her into a doll. But I couldn't, for the life of me, figure out how to get in his room again, either. I don't know if that actually was an advantage to drop down there at all. We went in a circle. At least I think we did. Did we? I have no idea where the hell I am anymore. No. I don't think we did go in a circle. So where does that door lead, then? Or am I just that confused? Because this shop is... what? This is either MP or HP potions. Oh, he's the repair shop, right. I forgot there was one around here. Considering the Ring of Poison has, like, no durability, we may as well repair that just so it doesn't break instantly on us. I think we're otherwise good, because unless I use one of my 1 or 2 remaining HP potions, we're not going to be able to afford the things I do want to fix. That said, unless I'm literally being an idiot, this might actually be a door that leads somewhere else. Mind you, I am fully open to the possibility that I'm being an idiot. No, this does lead right back to where we were. Okay. So that was a circle, and I guess I just never noticed at the right time that that tunnel was over there? Either that or I just started disregarding it because of the fact that it was, you know, just a shop that repairs stuff, which is good, but we haven't had enough health, really, to make that much use of it. Outside of the one time we fixed the bow. Fixing the bow has really been the only time that that shop's been super helpful. Don't get me wrong, repairing gear is going to get very important. I just think we're getting enough gear in right now that it's not vital. Now you've respawned, huh, you little bastard? Fuck you. That's right, you better run. Mutually assured missing, okay. Here, you stubby little bastard. Oh, thank you for your money. Maybe this is why I got confused, because there's another shop, like, right here. Next to a save point. It may also just be because I'm confused. Certainly get confused enough in this game. Right, this is the MP potion guy that I do not care about at all. Because we still didn't get any magic yet. Which I think I missed some magic. I think there might have been like a secret room with the first possible spell in it. Or something along those lines. Or, wait. No, I think you have to have a ring equipped. And we currently have the Ring of Poison in hand, but we weren't wearing it. And then, yeah, there we go, dual poison. And it's a weird key combination to use magic in this game, I believe. Is it like this? No. It's of course not the shoulders. I don't remember. What? Oh, actually, that might be a stupid answer. He went through this wall before. No. Okay. I wanted to make sure that this wasn't like a hidden door. Because that was the only other thing I could think of. Because if you guys remember from last time, that little gnome guy was up against one of those walls. We spared him, so he gave us that door key, and then he ran away through a wall. So I was making sure that wasn't the wall in question. It's also, as usual, very easy to get turned around in here. You can't see that well. Yeah, that's the one that drops me down the hole back into the first room. This, I think, is the one that led to where the doll demon was. Who is gone now. Getting stuck. I get what they were going for with the way the walls are really rough in here, but man, does it make it kind of problematic to get around at times. I think this is where she would have been standing. Yeah, she would have been between these pillars, but she's since left. And there's this one that goes all the way up, turns, and then I think drops. Yeah. Where does this lead to the same place as the other hole? I think it does, because I think that's the other hole right there. So I think this spat us back to the beginning, too. And mind you, this is back in the times when they would have expected you to make your own map. Which I'm making a mental map. But the mental map disappeared, of course, because of the amount of time that passed, somewhat. So I'm having to put it back together again. But the fact that the area where she would have given us the information about the dwarf that she needed us to deal with spits us back toward the entryways, what told me we needed to go over to the other place to begin with. But I feel like there's something we're missing. It may just be that, like, I used the key wrong or something in the first place. I hear an enemy. Is there like a secret door? Even if you just get... Aha! Even if you just get kind of close to them, they tend to react to your presence. Whether there's a wall there or not. Which is very useful for finding hidden rooms. Whether this hidden room will actually be that useful to us, well, we'll have to find out. Son of a whore. There we go. Ooh, bracelet. I don't think we have one of those yet. And another anti-venom, which we definitely need. Now, beyond that, is there actually anything in here? No. Joyous day. Let's see if there's a secondary door in here somewhere. Because we know where the original door is. Nope, this was just a little monster closet, apparently. Good. Which, that is actually partially good, because it can be a problem to try to re-kill certain enemies and things like that. But I will say, I don't think it really helped anything. I do have these Dorado's ashes, which I really should make use of at some point, probably. So they do only do a little bit. And I don't think they can fix something once it's broken. I think we discussed that last time. But it'll be good for touching up something... Oh, it'll be good for touching up multiple things, rather. Rather than breaking the rapier, let's go ahead and upgrade up to the crushing mace again. So that got us a little bit, though. The problem I'm seeing is I don't remember where the tunnels where the worms were was. Or was that not in this area? Am I thinking of the wrong section? Is it in the other one? So I thought we turned around from there and ended up here because of the worms. But I'm running into nothing but dead ends in here. Dead ends and places where it spits you backwards. But I also feel like I missed a door somewhere. So, that's why I'm still in here looking around. Yeah, this was the offshoot tunnel that the guy was in. I remember that. Absolutely certainly. Okay, just double checking. Because I think I was trying that on the wrong wall before. Yeah, okay, we were in here before. And this room is useless to us currently. Unless there's a hidden wall over here. Nope. Okay. So yeah, this section has nothing to offer us then. Okay. So as far as I can tell, I've now mapped the entirety of this little segment over here out. Which means to me that there must be a side path that leads to where the dwarf is. Problem is I don't know how to get to him. 'Cause all this room is a depository for all the holes you drop in to end up back here, and that one repair shop. So I know everything that's in there now. Which I did apparently already know, but I needed confirmation. So Poison Land's our only place to be. Aside from punching through the poison area of it to get to the to get to the Fireland. Okay, I'm gonna save since we at least found that secret room. It was still productive, even if overall we didn't accomplish anything. And actually, I'm digging back in my memory and I think I remember where the worms were. I think we have to go through the poison, go up the ladder, walk around in there a bit, and then we found like a hole or something I think we fell in. And then we got devoured by worms. That sounds right in my head. I remember that we walked down a tunnel or fell into a tunnel, and that's where the worms were, and we got horribly mauled trying to fight them because we couldn't hit them. I remember that all of those things are true. Nope. The thing is, this is also a locked door, so you would think that the key we were given by the other guy would be exactly the key we need for this. But it doesn't work. It just ignores me. Oh, and plant lasers can go through that door. Joyous day. That's exactly what I needed in my life. And now our torch has conveniently worn off, and we are not about to do slow-mo run across the poison. That's just not happening. So we're just gonna have to wait a minute here. I don't think I have anything to cure slow. Nope. I also don't have any, like, poison vaccines anymore. Because you only get the one. Guaranteed one, I think. And we burnt that going through here the first time when we had to run out of here for our life. So, back to the spooge walk. Dude. Stop. Throw the poison with our extra anti-venom. Heal myself up to full, and keep walking. We're gonna grab the HP potion and hit the ladder. At least that's my intent. Avoid the dripping dead guy. Ladder is right here. The very abrupt ladder transition. Okay, and we're good. God damn it. No, it said you cannot go down, below is overflowing with poison. Ignoring the fact that we came from down there. Which really makes me wonder if there was a path you're supposed to take to get here without going through the poison. But I have no idea where that path would be. Unless maybe there's a door from the previous section that comes into here instead of going through the Shadow Tower. Or down the stairs, but I think you always have to go through the Shadow Tower to transition areas. There's a guy down there stomping around, as usual. Yeah, I think down where he is where we dropped down and got in trouble with the worms. Let's make sure there's nothing else up here before we commit to that idea. Just in case. The one problem with switching to the stick is sometimes my finger gets a little twitchy, and that's when you see me take those abrupt turns to the left or right. That I then rapidly try to fix. Because I did not mean to make those turns. So I apologize for the way that ends up looking. But, you know. There's only so still you can make your hands, unfortunately. Aha! I think this is... Oh yeah, this is where all those mana drain guys were. And we found this secret door before by killing all of them. So this isn't helpful to us at all. Oh, duh. Of course I wouldn't find out whether I was pressing the right button to use magic, because we have 0 magic left, because I never was able to fix that after they took it all away from me. You would think I'd remember that. But I didn't. Yeah, it looks like we gotta go fight the gnome down there again. Bring it on, you little bugger. These fights end up so embarrassing, because it's like, I'm gonna get you. No, I'm gonna get you. Everybody involved misses. There we go. Thank you for your torch contribution. And the coin that I found in the corner. Now, I don't know which way we went. Well, that's upsetting. They just all appear in front of me. Let's not say we did, shall we? That seems like it'll be a problem. So I think that might be the way I went, actually. One sec. While I wait for the slow to wear off, I'm just gonna check a thing or two. There we go. Oh, right, because we put the sword in there that got the rock off of this guy. And that's why we don't have that sword anymore. That leads us to... Did that lead to where the worms were? Where does this go? Yeah, Quaking Cavern. I think this is where the worm problem was. Yep, because that's where the blue laser guys are. So, in spite of my misgivings, let's actually go through where those plants are over there. Because that might be what we need to go through to get to... I keep forgetting his name, but he's in my creature book. Let's remind myself who the fuck he is. Durheen. Okay. I kept thinking Durheen, but I second-guessed it in my brain, and that's why I didn't say anything, and Oriel was the demoness. Okay. Yeah, let's see if Durheen's around all those plants, because we did hear one of those laughing flowers near him, and there was a laser plant near him as well. Oh, that we heard through the door, so this easily could be leading to the room he was in. What?
It's none of your affair. Stay out of it.
Well, that answers that question. Joke's on you, I'm not staying out of anything. Come here, Doreen. Fight me. Get away from your backup dancers and fight me. I don't want to have to use my bow. But I also don't want to try to fight all this nonsense while slowed. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Get rid of the guy causing the slow. Back out and de-slow myself. And then we'll start dancing. I see you. Do you see me? Fuck you. See you, zap. See you, zap. Oh! 2. God damn it, another one spawned over there. I saw it, but I was like, please don't be in range. Slow motion. I'm gonna kick your ass too. I thought this was a laser plant over here. Where did the laser go? Funk. Funk. Thing is, these aren't even a threat. They're just a nuisance at this point. Alright, buddy. You got some splaining to do. Not gonna talk to me, huh? Well, fine. I missed.
I meant no ill will. Please help me.
Help you with what? I don't understand anything about what's going on. Because, like, I remember the whole conversation with Oriel and everything. So... No, I know there's a lot of fuckery going on. What I don't understand is what I need to do to help him if he's gonna whine about that. So, you know what? Die. Die, Durheen, die! I feel like he's just going to betray us. So... No more skull for Durheen. Durheen, go squish. And he dropped... a spirit key. Okay. That presumably will let Ariel out of the doll. To do question mark. Now, don't get me wrong, I fully expect her to betray me too. And if Durheen hadn't locked a door in my face and laughed at me, I probably wouldn't have just went, you know what, to hell with it, I'll kill him. But, you know, you can only be so much of a pain in the ass before somebody decides you need to go. Yep, that looks like a demoness to me. What? Standing in the wrong spot. The hell's your problem, video game? I need to be, like, right up on it. Yep. And then it'll rotate here. Whatever, game. Ta-da! In fact, I think...
I despise humans, but to you I offer my thanks. Be careful in your journeys.
I think she might be the same one that shows up in Abyss, actually, now that I think about it. Da-na-na-na. Oof. Okay, we got rewarded, and she didn't kill me, so I'll take it. Okay, yeah, that was an actual ring she gave us. Was making sure it wasn't like a use this in a certain spot type ring. Summon a ring of fire. Okay. Which gives us explosive magic. She really knows how to reward me. Now, the unfortunate catch to that is going to be the fact that we still have no mana. So we can't actually use that. But we have it, I guess? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, it's the good old standard of better than nothing. Did my health change, or did I just see something weird up there? So I would fully understand if I'm just seeing things. This, I think, is the door he locked. Yeah. Okay, so now we've got a shortcut back and forth. Let's save that the fact that all this has happened. So we don't have to go through the poison again. My memory was telling me constantly that there was a way in here to go around to get to Durheen again. I just could not, for the life of me, put two and two together at the time. Which is why I was like, oh, we'll just go around this whole situation and avoid it entirely, because it didn't matter. And honestly, in the end, I don't think this really added much value to us. We got a magic ring and potentially caused something to happen later on. If there's even paths like that in this. Which I don't think there are. I'm pretty sure that most of these NPCs are self-contained in this game. And that their interactions are limited to whoever's in their same area. Ooh. This does give us access to more area, though, so it might still be worth it. We got an actual shop again. Still can't afford the beast key, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't matter for a while. Considering its price. So it's really good that we got to this shop. It's also really bad because I'm kind of poor. And I don't think we can sell no, we can't sell things because that buy menu immediately appeared. But we at least now know where a shop is again. So we don't have to go all the way back to the Forgotten area to shop for things if we do end up with enough money to buy something of value. Okay, I backtracked to where she was held. Okay. Not where I'm meant to be. The thing is, this room is big enough that even with the lamp, we can't goddamn see the ends of the room, so it's hard to tell where you are in space when you can't see anything. I'm basically reduced to the follow the wall strategy. And I hear things moving around and attacking, so I assume something detected me through one of these walls. That's back where we came in from. Where we just were a moment ago. I want to get to the other tunnel. That's the door we were just back in and out of. This is the door that leads to the shop. Yeah. Where was that other tunnel? Or, no, I'm losing my mind. There was no other tunnel. I think just in the dance to live through that situation, I convinced myself there was another tunnel. There's a part of me that wants to try getting the sword back, just to see what would happen. But I'm not that interested. I don't know how that missed, but I'm upset that it missed. Really? Oh, come on now. There we go. 2... I think it's like 3 or 4 hits to kill these. 3. Okay. I think that's another poison vaccine? And then there's also these creepy little fuckers. Die. Of course he poisoned me before he died. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? Of course, now I'm out of anti-venoms, which is unfortunate. But if I let it run its course much at all, I would have been in a worse spot. The hell with all of you. Goodbye. I'd rather listen to the weird gurgle noises than deal with that. Oh, here's the problem now. But thankfully, we have a solution to this problem. Technically, too, but I think I don't have a mana potion to get the mana together to solve it the other way. Yeah, they die apparently pretty easily. Huh. Okay. Expected more out of that. Ah, okay. I heard a very cartoony boing noise, and I'm like, that seems out of place. That shouldn't be here. Back to the stabbins. Okay, it does shoot stuff, it's just weird. Ooh, Dorado ashes. That's very helpful, actually, at this rate. Another poison vaccine. It's kind of upsetting that you get all these poison vaccines after you do a walk through the poison that you probably don't have to do again. Well, actually, I suppose you probably would have to do it again, wouldn't you? In order to get back to the other area. Unless there's another path to the fire zone. Ack, poison. Ack. Oh, there's more than one of you little buggers. Well, you know what? I don't have to deal with you. Goodbye. Thank you for the raid, Xeno. Once you can hear me. Cool. There you are. Hey, and the raider thing from Twitch is working too. The little raider tag for people. So how was your stream, Xeno? How you doing? Thank you for bringing the pack to me. And as you might notice, the volumes are wildly different from where they've been. Or at least they should be. That's fine. I know you were going for a while. Good. I'm glad it's working. Well, rest well, Xeno. I'll be going for a while, as you know. And I do appreciate all the help. Welcome in all of Xeno's people, of course, as well. Most of you are familiar with me by now. Likewise, Xeno. Likewise. I don't know what this thing's deal is, but it needs to go. Hey, Mendel. I'm doing alright. How about you? Appreciate that. I see plants. There we go. Yeah, Overwatch will do that. Ah, okay. I mean, honestly, it's rare that you can get a session of Overwatch without at least one bad game, just by nature of the way the game is. That does make it more complicated. You were just playing on hard mode, it's fine. I don't know what's making that noise, but I would like it to stop. Fair enough. God damn it. There's just enough of a delay there that I think I missed it. It seems that the crown is not here. May the king and the knights who went ahead be free from harm's way. Yeah, the whole point to at least one group's adventure down in here was they're trying to find a special crown. Yeah, randoms are gonna be a problem. Every time. I mean, that's still pretty good if you managed to get in 2 good ones before you got too tired to keep going. gonna need to heal before I'm gonna be able to actually make use of this shop properly. Because for those who weren't here earlier for this, you actually have to exchange your health in order to repair things. And we don't exactly have a ton of healing items on hand right now, so I can't splurge, but I want that sword back in action. Powering down. Brain not working no more. I feel that. You've been there when that happens to me. Okay, now we can use the broadsword again, which is a upgrade from most of what we've been using. The crushing mace ain't bad, but the broadsword's quicker. Nom 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 nom. Yep. Do what you gotta do. With the amount of noise I'm hearing over here, I feel like there's either a secret door or there's another path to get around, and there's a room right over there. As indicated at the very end of the title, this is Shadow Tower. This is not necessarily a sequel to FromSoft's Kingsfield, but it is an offshoot of the same design. Yeah, I don't know what's making that noise or where it is yet, but when I find it, it's going to die. I'm very tired of hearing that sound. It's like all I can hear in here. God damn. None of these are secret doors. It would have opened for me when I was mashing the button across there. So either I missed something down here, which there's this well. But this well doesn't seem to do anything. Hey, color me very confused. What the? Oh, there's just a dip there. Okay. I was like, wait, why did I suddenly fall? So I'm pretty sure none of these are secret doors either, because I thought I checked these. Nope. Okay. Well, color me confused. Ah! There we go. I don't know how I kept missing this, but... Well, we found the Num boys, I guess. Hi. How you doing? Oh my god! Huh. Not really sure how I was supposed to react to that one. They just kind of stomped and I kind of died. So that's problematic. And by kind of problematic, I mean very problematic. I did save after that, right? Yes. Yes, I did. Okay. That plant just happened to spawn because of the load. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, pretty much. And the thing is, I was slowed down so much by that first stomp that I couldn't back out of the room quick enough. What I should have done was just immediately heal. But I was so thrown off by getting hit by the shockwave from that because I couldn't see it that I was like, no, backwards first, figure out what's happening, then heal. By the time brain processed, dead. Okay. We want to go this way first, fight this big worm, go get what's behind it. And then we'll go over there and go for round 2 against the Num boys. Which I'm guessing are some kind of, like, trolls or ogres. Judging from the look of them. Oh, you're gonna block the way, huh? Oh, this might be a death, actually. This is a problem. Jesus. Why? They just had to block the damn door. Let me in. I was trying to save from having to fight these and just pick up what was in here. Because fighting them is pointless. Ow. Except I'm taking a lot of damage because the camera is getting all kinds of fucky. There it is. Yeah, in hindsight, getting in here was pointless. I don't even know why I bothered to fight my way past these guys. Oh, and it spawned more of them this time. Joyous day. You ever get the feeling the game really wants you dead? Because I'm getting a strong impression of that right now. Fine. Be poked to death, you lousy little bastards. On the bright side, these do drop Dorado ashes, so they might give me exactly what I want. When I don't miss. Yeah, just keep spitting that way. Thank you. The spawn rates in this game, as you can tell, can be really funky at times. Considering we just watched that one spawn in right before my eyes. Ooh, gloves. Ow, pain. Not what I wanted at all. Are these gloves any good? I mean, they are actually pretty good. I'm gonna need to immediately burn one of the Dorado ashes, though, to not lose these immediately. Which thing there, Xeno? There's a lot that happened there. Yeah, I can't equip that to use the Dorado ashes on that. Let's equip the bow, because I would like to keep the bow in top shape. That doesn't have durability. These are all good. Yeah, what... The whole thing with Dorado ashes is it'll repair every item I have equipped by a little bit. Which is why I'm trying to make sure everything that needs a durability is equipped at the moment. I'm going to use a couple of them to make sure we're in decent shape. And since we have a lot of them, or at least we had. As you'll see now that all of the stuff has been repaired by like 5 points each. Except the wooden gloves, apparently, because they have terrible durability, so they only gained like 1 point per ash, so that's terrible. I can't seem surprised by that, but I can definitely say I am annoyed. But, you know, it is what it is, and all of that. Let's see, is there anything I want to change? I mean, of course, I want to swap back off of the bow. The reason why I didn't bother to repair the axe, by the way, is the axe kinda sucks. It does decent damage, but it has the least reach of any weapon I've used in this game so far, so using it basically is just asking to die. So I just don't use it. So I probably should have kept that bow out, and I think that's exactly why I kept it. It's because we were gonna have to deal with this guy in order to get down there. And I'm probably going to need the bow against the Num boys anyway, considering the amount of damage they did before I could even walk in the room. Nice new pair of shoes. Of course, I just repaired these leg guards. But, you know. Caustic Steel Greaves. These are a lot better just basically across the board, except for speed. And our speed's been okay, so we'll go ahead and swap to those, even though they're in bad shape. Which is a regrettable choice on my part, because now I'm going to have to use another Dorado Ash to keep those from blowing up. But that's okay. We got 3 of them basically for free, so I don't feel too bad about using them. Now, how much did that give the boots? Okay, that gave them a proper 5. So it's like an eighth of the durability or something per Ash. Something along those lines, perhaps. His stuff with 8 durability only seems to be getting like 1 point, but things with 40 are getting 5 points. So the math checks out at the minute. Oh yeah, we got that other bracelet that I forgot to check about as well. Bracelet of Balance. I mean, it's just all up from there with stats, so why wouldn't I use it? Now, how did I... Right, it's this other path over here. Okay. Which is where the plants are. That I did not like. Then again, why would I like these plants? Oop. I think I hit the wall. Boop. Ow. Oh, those have more reach on them than I thought. Okay. Either that or I got stomped on again. Like, they may have, like, stomped me through the wall. Wait. Oh, yeah, they are actually stomping me through the wall this time. Cheating bastards. This game's got some problems with walls. That said, we can also use it to our advantage, because if you'll look in our book, you'll find the Torgs are in here. Massively strong giant, usually with other tribesmen. It carries a bone club which can cause earthquakes. Weapon attack 42 to 200. 1,200 HP. That's a problem. That right there's a problem. Oh yeah, and of course we have a listing for Oriel's true form, from now that we helped her earlier. Yeah, good thing she didn't decide we needed to die, because her lowest statistic is 250 defense. Yeah. So upsetting her would have been a problem. So I think even in doll form she was pretty strong. Bright side, we got a lot of anti-venom now. Downside, we have no real use for it at the minute. I need to open this door without getting crushed. God, why do you have such long range? What the hell? Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. We opened the door and lost more than half our health. Just tag that just in case that's useful. So that's... Our situation hasn't really gotten any better. Getting past those worms really did not improve our situation at all. Considering there's a pair of those things in there, I don't really know what to do about that. Yes, yes, I know you're a worm. Get out of my way, worm. Thank you for your $1. That is so hard to hit because of how skinny it is. We're just gonna put the bow away again for now. Of course, the worst change of this whole situation is the fact that we didn't fix the broadsword. Oh, there was a fucking grub right next to me. God damn it, game. Why are you like this, and why am I stuck? God damn it! Well, you've now missed absolutely nothing. Because I've died again, and we're gonna have to do it all again. This game sometimes. All I did was take one step to the side to try to get around the plant, and I stepped on a grub and died. The laser definitely hit me too, but judging from the fact that I got poisoned, I know for a fact I stepped into the poison spray of the grub. So I think a combination of the two is what did me in immediately. But the fact that I couldn't move was because I stepped basically into the model of the grub, so I got jammed up and couldn't come back out. Small enemies like that can be a bit glitchy, so you can end up stuck inside them. But this proves that there really was no point in us going down that tunnel at all. So let's look around here in other paths and see if I can find anything. Except there does not appear to be much in the way of other paths, so this is a problem. There we go. Let's dispose of these before we go down there at the very least. So we hopefully don't have that problem again. Die, you annoying little squeak toy. Ah, another lamp. That will actually be very helpful. These are super long-lasting torches, which will help us see. Ooh. Smash a grub, get $1. I'm hearing another new noise, and I don't like it. Every time I hear a new noise, I die. Wow, that laser just stays after he's dying, apparently. So that's also great news. Yeah, we went down the tunnel to the right last time. This look at... Yep, this is gonna be full of giant worms too. Okay. So does this lead to more Num, or is this something else? I may also have been getting lost. Actually, wait. No. This can't possibly be leading somewhere else, because we did go in the second door on the right to begin with. So there might not be any other paths in here. Yeah, because we're back in Springy territory. Well, this is upsetting. That happy little sproing noise they make is so out of place with the rest of this game. It's like boing, 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 hlah. Something's so wrong about that. So we have a very big problem then. Specifically, we, I guess, have to figure out what to do about the big old boys that kill me in 2 hits. Or, we go across the Firelands instead. And as you might imagine, I don't like either of those ideas particularly. Both will be very bad for my health. There we go. And for those wondering, even with the louder volumes, yes, there is still no music. This game doesn't have any. I could add some, but I feel like it would mess with the intention there. I'd rather just leave it be. Yet again, just touch this for completion's sake. Is there any point in me going and doing anything with this repair shop? I don't think I have enough healing readily available. Oh no, I have an extra healing potion. So we could fix the broadsword like we did last time. But let's not, because I'm probably going to need both potions to deal with these boys anyway. If we can even deal with these boys. And honestly, the only thing I can think of to do, and it's a gamble and a half to do it, is to run in there before they can do earthquakes, and hope that they then have a change in their AI, where they will attack with their clubs directly, instead of just slamming the universe and crushing my soul. I'm just making sure everything is set before I do that. So I'm going to need all the help I can get. Now being close to them is not much better. Especially since they'll just quake anyway, huh? Okay. Being in here doesn't matter. There's nothing in there. All I saw was a health potion and a coin. So unless killing them triggers something, I think going into the Quaking Cavern is actually completely pointless. Actually, no, not completely pointless. Only partially pointless. There is one specific thing we can do in there that's going to give us a big advantage, and that is all those poison vaccines in there. We can go get some of those and then go straight into the fire cave with less health loss. That will actually solve some of my problems. Alright, Zeno, good night. Thank you again for bringing people over. Now, the thing is, I don't know if my plan's going to actually work out in my favor at all. But it's the best plan I've got at this point. Just try my best with that idea. Get a poison vaccine or two, go through that path, and carry on. Yeah, and if you're that tired, you really should just sleep anyway, so you don't end up with a second wind or anything. There we go. There's the only thing I needed out of here, which was one poison vaccine. One poison vaccine should be enough to get us where we're going. Okay. That almost looked like a secret door for a second there, but I think it's just iffy clipping. Now that we have the one poison vaccine that I was looking for, let me save again before I do that, because we're close to the save point. And that will save me having to walk back to the Quaking Cave every time I want to get one of these poison vaccines. You know, if this door decides to open. There we go. Because, from what I remember of the path from here to the stone cave and into the fire cave, there is, like, maybe one save point on that route I took last time. There's almost certainly a save point in the stone cavern somewhere, we just didn't find it. Because I was too busy running for my life through all the nonsense we were running into in there. But I think this will be the best way we have to get where we're going. For better or worse. And I would never claim that this is a good plan. This is just the best plan I've got. Game, please. There we go. Because we also know that there's nothing left to be had in the upper areas of this place. We've, as far as I can tell, cleared this place out entirely. Though there was a... There we go. Really? Huh. Yeah, what I was gonna say is there's a menu that's hidden that if you press triangle you'll find it. And it'll tell you how much you've gotten out of a place. As you can see, apparently there's a lot more to this place than I've been able to find. Which confuses me greatly. So there was the second poison section over here we didn't fully explore. No? Because there's the door. Oh, there was more than one poisonous area over here that I didn't walk all through. Hang on, now I'm confused. This is gonna bug me if I don't look around a little bit more. Because we went up that ladder, that's how we got to where we were. No, there is nothing else unless there's just that many secret doors and such in here or something. Well, I wasted that poison vaccine. Oh well. I don't think we'll need it again in any serious respect. I remain confused, however. And I probably will stay that way for eternity at this point. So... Ah, okay. That's a world total, not a location total. Okay. Because now that we're in Stone Cavern, you'll notice it still says 10 of 99, 26 out of 265, etc., etc. So no. That doesn't quite work the way I thought it did. And it may be a misunderstanding of what I was told. It may also be that what I was told was misrepresented. Hard to say on that one. The important thing is, we are here again. And in better shape than we've been in the rest of the times we've been here. I'll keep the rest of those things. It doesn't show things you have equipped, so I don't have to worry about accidentally deleting something I have equipped. I'm gonna double check for secret doors here, as I've done multiple times, but just in case this time's the one or something, you know? We also didn't use that key we got off the gnome yet, and I'm a little confused by that. But I'm sure we'll figure that out someday. Whee! Yep, this is still just as empty as it was the last 3 times we were here and died. Okay, very good. There's still nothing behind that. Yeah, because I think going this way is where things go a little wacky. And don't get me wrong, I could start using save states to save us time, but I'd rather not. Because, you know, that goes against the whole point of how these games work. Yeah, I actually could go this way. I just need to be careful going this way because of the aforementioned bug over here. Which I think is if I take that right-hand path there. So let's go through the golems. As long as we don't get too close to them, they generally don't care that we exist anyway. They just sit there chanting. Have to go around. And I was also told another thing about this game that I didn't actually understand. And that the stat sheet on the second page, I think it is, it's either the first or second page for the creatures, is... Here, I'll show you guys so you understand what I'm talking about. Like on the tone drum, for example. It's got its stat page here. This page here is apparently the stats you get by killing it. That is what I was told. I don't know for a fact if that's true. And short of sitting there and looking at my entire stat sheet, killing something, and then looking at their creature sheet, and then at my stat sheet and everything to verify that, I have no way of being 100% certain. But considering nobody immediately turned on them for saying that, I'm going to assume that it's at least a belief in the community for this game. And I'm willing to roll with that. Because it's not like I'm going to make heavy use of that concept anyway. That's going to involve a lot of grinding of enemies to really make those stat growths meaningful? Seems like his chance speeds up when you get close to him. And then he slows back down once he starts settling down. I'm not sure if that's true. If I see a little imp-looking guy, I need to avoid him. Because he's the trigger for the bug. And we only need to avoid him in one specific sequence from what I could tell from when it was happening. Yep, there he is. That's the problem right there. If I talk to him here, the game will break. So, let's not talk to him. Let's go literally anywhere else. And I don't know if it's an issue with my copy of the game, or what have you. But as I explained at the earlier time, but some of you may have missed, if I talk to him in the wrong place, it starts running through the dialogue for every boss in the game. And as you might imagine, that's a bit of a problem. Is the game will also freeze the entire time it's doing all of that, and I don't know if it ever actually stops. You'll remember these guys from the first area we were in, which is why they're not so bad now. You weren't there a second ago. We can break off a chunk of this. It's an interesting one. I prefer Kingsfield most of the time still, and I like Shadow Tower Abyss, which is its sequel, a bit better. But I also have very strong memories of this game, because I played it a lot when I was younger. Never even got as far as we are now. Uh-oh.
Huh? What's this? Some kind of fool has wandered in here.
Let's see if it breaks. Nope, this isn't the one that breaks. Okay, very good. He cursed me and dropped some rocks. Okay, this is fine. Just cure that curse. Well, I don't think this game was that common either. And there certainly weren't that many of these out. Especially not on like the ps1 and such. This Kingsfield and I think maybe one or two others like this existed on that console. There was a few more like this on PS2, though some of those were harder to come by as well. I want to say early PC was actually where you'd want to have looked for this kind of game. Because I know there was like Stone Keep and things like that. That would be kind of the closest comparisons. Yeah, there's the encounter with him that'll break. Thankfully, we can completely circumvent that encounter. I just need to find my path. And I'm reasonably confident that it is either an emulation bug or a bug with the copy I have, because I could not find anything on that issue, but I may also have been wording my question wrong. Yeah, there's some writing on the wall here. King Edward's crown. Soon I will have it. Okay. That's a thing. Yeah, I would personally recommend the entire Kingsfield series, though be prepared for it to be janky and very difficult. That is just the nature of how those are. If you want the more user-friendly version, I would recommend Eternal Ring, though that has its issues as well. It is part of... well, it's not part of the same series directly, but FromSoft and Age Tech made all of them, so... it's the same results in the end. Yeah, this is the encounter that doesn't break down.
You're wasting your time! Go home!
And we can follow up that moment there and go down the hole. I'm just making sure there isn't anything kicking around up here that I want. I seem to recall that we found something up here last time. Because we've been dying a lot, so it gets a little hard to tell one way or the other what's happened where, when, why. And half of this happened last week. So, it gets a little muddy. A little bit muddy. But how have you been, Chris? Bunch of golems in this room. Is this the same room? Is this looped? Yep, this is looped, okay. Oh, nice. Happy birthday. Yeah, I've been fine. You are quite welcome. Been a lot of aggravations here and there, but that's just life. Like having to tear my entire audio setup down because I wanted to suddenly start acting weird. But tearing everything down and rebuilding it fixed it, so... that's all good. Okay, so I do just need to go back to the hole he jumped in. Well, I know why it worked out the way it did. It's just a lot that went into that whole thing. So there's really not much point in going into that whole slew of nonsense. The short version is there were some mistakes I made because I was rushing to set things up a while ago that then carried over into causing further problems. And as that all kind of cascaded slowly from there, that's what led to everything eventually breaking down. So in the end, I know exactly what went wrong, and it is exactly my own fault that it happened. But it is no less aggravating for it being just a simple mistake on my own part. At this rate, I should have just jumped down the damn hole when I saw it. I've now misplaced where it was. But on the bright side, I found the save point that was in here that I never could goddamn find. So there's that. And for those who may not be aware and are wondering why my movement seems really stiff and weird, I can only strafe with R and L1, I can only look up and down with L and R2, and of course movement is on the stick, though ordinarily it would be on the D-pad. So, takes a little bit of getting used to. I've been playing games like this a lot, so I'm kind of used to it. But it's still stiff. They aren't bad when you get used to them. But boy, getting used to them is an experience. It doesn't hurt that I, like I mentioned before, grew up with this game. Him in particular. So I was already kind of used to this. And then I've since played Shadow Tower Abyss, which plays very similarly. Well, those are things. And I also grew up with Eternal Ring, which also controls the same. Too high. That is not the noise I expected that to make when it died. There we go. No more freaky face spider things. Ignoring the fact that probably more of them will spawn. Slow motion. Give me... There we go. Yep, there's another one. It creaks with every step. I do not like it. No, sir, I do not like it. Die! Quit making weird noises. Die! Everything it does creaks! God damn. There we go. Like, it's bad enough that I just stomp around everywhere I go. It's just sitting there going, eat, everywhere it fucking goes. God damn. But, on the bright side, we got a fancy shield. Which I may or may not be able to equip while using that axe. It's hard to say. Oh, that is a heavy bastard, though. I'm gonna keep the large shield instead. Which I forgot to put back on when I used the bow earlier. Ooh. No, that was the other door shutting. I thought for a moment I found another secret door. I think we're done with that room. And for those wondering who have been coming in as we go, why I'm not using a map, it's because we don't have one. The only map is up here. I could draw one, but I'm not going to sit here and take the time to do that today. There's the hole. Yeah, pretty much. Ow. Okay, that's the path to the Shadow Tower and back to the Fireland that we died in all that time ago. What's this way? So I think last time we dropped down there, I was like, you know what? Let me out of here. Actually, no. Down here should be the room where we talk to him again. I think we did talk to him in the last room he's in as well at some point. There's also this. Which either has nothing in it or I missed what came out of it. Oh yeah, there he is.
Forgive me, I was just joking before.
Sure you were, buddy. Yeah, now he starts walking around in here. There is a whole quest line attached to him, but I don't entirely know how to do it or what it actually entails. I just know it exists. Torch went out. You don't need a torch, but torches are helpful because they extend your vision range so you can actually see the hell you're doing. Now, let's go through our inventory right quick and see if I can spot what the hell I got out of that. Oh yeah, these bottles of light are also really good because they show a lot more than the torches do. No, nothing in there. Because it is possible to click quick enough through that you won't actually see what you pulled out of the box, because you know, don't realize you actually opened the box. But it's looking like that box might have actually just been empty. Or it, like, had another health potion or something in it. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the Bracelet of Balance on in the, like, 30 deaths we had. Okay. Yeah, we have magic, but we've not had any MP for a very long time to use any of it. And I haven't spent any of my equipment buying, an MP potion. Oh, that's inconvenient. Oh, this is gonna be very inconvenient. Every time it screams at me, it's gonna paralyze me. Die, you little bastard. Ah, teleport feather. Those will take you back to the last save point you used. Yeah, I believe these things might actually be what relates to Diabook, which is what that other guy is. Stay behind it, just beat it over the head until it stops being a problem. There we go. You seem to recall that there's like 4 of these, I think. 3 of them are in here and 1 of them is somewhere. So we're probably not going to actually follow up on this thought process. But killing these may as well be done because I get the feathers for it. And we get another light bottle. Okay. Because if we go back over here, I believe we'll now see them in here. Either that or killing them in there was the wrong choice. I don't remember. I don't see anything in here. And heck with it. Does not matter to me that much. So I want to say you get, like, basically nothing for doing that. Like, I want to say in interactions like that end up basically being... They feel like they're almost unfinished. Because nothing really happens. But either way, now we have a bunch of get-out-of-jail-free cards. So if we get into a bad spot, we can just warp away. There's this guy, who we've dealt with before. This'll take us somewhere. Oh, it takes us back to the Forgotten region. Interesting. So, is this an all roads lead to Rome situation where every one of these takes us back to the Forgotten region, then? Interesting. That is something I had not considered, but it makes sense. I don't want to drop down there because it'll probably take me back to a part of the place we might have already been. And I don't want to have to backtrack through all of that. Though I could always feather back over if it was a Not gonna worry about it. Then again, there is a save point right here, too. So maybe I will worry about that. Let's try fighting Big Spear Guy and see how that goes. Probably gonna go really poorly. Which is kind of the point, though. Save point confidence. Bring it on. It's one for me and none for you, who's so far, buddy. What do you think of that? Missed me. Ah, you got me that time. Oh, you got me twice. Cheating. He's stun-locking me. He's getting real spammy all of a sudden. I think he's mad. He's also making the frame rate drop, which is upsetting. He's got enough animation that the game can't handle it. Bonk. It seems like you almost need a right-hand circle strafe around this guy to avoid him. Going left is bad. But when he does the wide, it's a problem either way. Ah! Went in expecting to hit him first, and he hit me first. I also heard something growl at me when I walked further back there, so I don't like that idea at all. My leg guards are gonna break, so let's put those away. And swap the leather gloves out if I have anything else. Nope. Okay, so our stats are just gonna go down for a bit. That's okay. Oh yeah, I know for a fact that the growl happened. I just don't know what that was, and I don't like it. So we're gonna change strategy. But it's good to know that the audio balancing is such that you were able to hear that. That is a good sign. That's what you get for cheating. What was growling at me? Because I heard it when I went this way. Well, there's more of you little guys. Who are sitting in just the right spot that I can't hit them because the edges are way wider than they look. That's fantastic. Because it's been so funky for so long, I'm very glad it's actually right about on the right spot now. Because that was the whole point of that complete redo, was to get it settled in a better spot. Oh, a health potion this time. When I don't need those as badly. Of course, it's easy to balance when there's no music to have to balance around as well. There's just sounds and me. Our overall max health is going to be lower because of the fact that we don't have half of our equipment on so it doesn't break. Oh, this is annoying. This is very annoying. I'm also very nervous walking around in here because of the way this place was called. Oh joy! Those just spawned now, huh? Okay. Let's not say we did. Those who were here for the first part know why I immediately turn and run from that. That's because that was a surprise enemy that showed up in a cave earlier on in the game, and felt like a mini-boss level fight at the time. So if they're just showing up as regular enemies, that's probably bad for me. So, it's real dark in there. Because I activated a bottle of light, and as you can see, I still see nothing. But this place was called the False Pit Cave. So either they're trying to convince me to jump off that ledge thinking that that's what they mean, or some of the floor is going to fall out from under me. Those are the only two interpretations I can get from False Pit Cavern. Either one I'm not a fan of, really. Ow, 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 fuck you. Ow, 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 ow. Die. I still haven't found the thing that was growling at me. But I think we've gone in a big circle. Sure have. There's just you in here now instead of Big Stabby Boy. God damn it. There we go. No more of that. But we are definitely stocked for health potions now, so that's the good news. And I suppose we do have a very nearby save point, so there's nothing to be lost by us just hurling ourselves into the void and finding out what happens. I'm fully anticipating death, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. What's the worst that's gonna happen? Oh yeah, we'll die. Oh no, I will reappear 5 feet back. Whatever will I do? We dead. No, not new game. God damn it. Why is new game the first option? Which, new game just takes you back to the main menu anyway, so I don't understand the point to that. It's one of those weird menu translation deals. And or they just put the wrong thing there. One or the other. Okay, Spear Guy didn't respawn. He might not be an enemy that's capable of respawning. Though, since we've got a save point literally right there, let's find out if this leads to a part of the Forgotten area I've been in already, or if this is like another section. Because the human world was the first region we entered. Yeah, this does lead right back to where we were before, because this is where we knocked the guy off of here and got his key. Yeah, I think. Yeah, because there he is, laying there. So yeah, we'll just use the feather to go back. I could load, but the feather will be quicker. And we have 3 of them. So, not really fussed about it one way or the other. This is going to be the worst thing about this, is the fact that we loaded this zone multiple times, so now enemies will have appeared. Oh! That axe just snapped in half in my hand. That's unfortunate. He's a hard-headed little bastard. Hit him with an axe and the axe broke. Oh, of course, now I get some repair ashes. God damn it, game. Why must you tease me so? Wait. Okay, I thought I saw another one sitting on the ground that I'd missed, and I was about to be really upset. Put those back on, because now we can repair them. Put the shield back on, because it kept getting unequipped by us switching to the bow. Now we also got this hardened large shield at some point. Which is really good, but really fucking heavy. And I don't entirely know what equip weight does, but I know going high on it is bad for my health. One Dorado Ash doesn't help the gloves that much. I'll use the other one then, because we need to keep those gloves. Well, we don't need to, but it would be better. Yeah, that only puts them up to 3, but it's better than nothing. Because I would ideally, you know, like to keep as much equipment on me as possible. Give us our best odds of surviving. Let's actually keep to the right this time. See what we find by keeping to the right. More spitters. Even more spitters. Ow. Ow. Fuck you. Considering they're not poisoning me, I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume they're spitting acid. Oh. A green version of the slugs we saw in the other place. Okay. Considering the red ones poisoned me, I assume these are probably gonna do absolutely awful things. If I let them. Keep on stabbing, just keep on stabbing. Gloves. The game is again mocking me, I suspect. No, I think they might be spewing acid, just like the other things around here. There we go. What does this say? Here are the earth's bowels, born from rotten soil, and to rotten soil we shall return. We are trapped in this world of darkness. Well, that's both enlightening and incredibly joyous to hear. I'm going to assume the crystal thing we found goes in here. Yep. Ta-da! I don't know what that did, but I did a thing. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea what that did, because nothing happened. Like, I didn't, like, hear anything move, nothing shook, it just went, yep, you put it in there, good job. What the hell? I think his model's glitching out a little bit, because he didn't look like that when we were in here a minute ago, but he's also shooting a lot, so maybe he's, like, an advanced version. Either way, I think I'm just gonna shoot him in the face. That seems like the correct response to this. But I will check the creature book to see if there's a separate entry. Nope. There's only one acid pod, so I think he might just be glitching. Still, he is spitting a lot more than most of these have, so I have some concerns. Ow. He's also managing to approach enough that he's hitting me. Yeah, he stopped being weird now. Oh, he died in one shot. Very good. He was guarding a bunch of ashes as well. So, it was a good thing to get rid of him. I was hoping he would also drop another one, but, you know. I guess I shouldn't be that greedy, huh? As much as I would like to be. Let's check these other gloves. Aside from losing some speed, these are just across the board better and have more durability, so we'll use those. They are heavier, which is the only concern. I'll probably use one ash to repair the bow, and then the other one to do whatever other weapon I'm going to use. Still haven't gotten any other new chest armor, which is a concern. I hear something moving. The sound wasn't here when we didn't have the fuel in there. So maybe now there's like a moving platform or something somewhere. Okay, we can see that because we can see further into that room, but let's not muck about with platforms I can fall off of until we've saved. The fact that we put that fuel in there and everything. Because I'd rather not have wasted all of this time. Okay, whatever's moving is over there. Or back where we were. Because I don't hear it anymore. So in theory, we've accomplished something. As to what we've accomplished... Still don't know what yet. There it goes. Had a moment there where I was worried that it was breaking, because it was taking a little bit longer than before to save. Actually, considering the fact that the rapier probably won't get repaired much, since it's only got 8 durability, I'll try repairing the crushing mace instead, even though I don't like it as much. Just because it might actually get more out of it. Nope, that only gained 1 as well. So I think my estimation about the percentage was correct. You get 1 durability for every 8 max durability it has out of the ashes, which means for weapons, those ashes are pretty much useless. But it did sort out our armor better, so... one way or the other, it's probably as good as we're gonna get. And yes, I did save before using it on purpose, in case... if we die, then I will not use the ashes with the mace. Is basically what that's gonna boil down to. Oh, that's rude. That is so rude. Having those 2 flyers behind me and him in front of me on this tiny platform is horrifying. Because I'm gonna have no room to sidestep anything. We basically have to rush through or tank. Ow. I'm so glad I still have this bow. So I easily could have, like, sold this bow or thrown it away or any number of stupid things like that. In order to not deal with the jank archery of this game. But said jank archery has saved our lives so many times. Yeah, you show that floor. Ow. So I don't waste this arrow. Here, you can have it. I'm glad I had a bottle of light for this, because boy, trying to walk that in torchlight would be a much, much scarier adventure. Not that that wasn't already tense to begin with, but it would be so much worse if you couldn't see where you were going. You would just only know what you could reach near you. Two of you this time? Oh, well, fuck me. Okay. Saw an email from crowd control and wanted to see what that meant. It's nothing I need to worry about. Just gonna take advantage of the fact that it doesn't seem like they can fit in here. How they can't fit in here, I don't know. It might also be that their AI is just not able to figure out how to get in here. And we just barely avoided breaking the bow doing that. Oof. It's like every shot is like one durability off that bow. And we got bottles of bug. Okay. What the hell are these? Anti-paralytic. Okay. Oh yeah, we do have some magic potions. I've had those for a while, I think, and I just never noticed them. Oh, there's just a bunch of you kicking around, huh? Doesn't matter, still don't remember how to use magic. This is a weird button combination. Really? Just an empty chest? Well, that's upsetting. There it is! So I did have the right button combination. It's circle and triangle together. I think it's circle in whatever hand you want to throw magic with, basically. But I'm like hitting them just off timing, so sometimes it throws a swing instead of a fireball. We'll go ahead and use another bottle of light so I can see around in here. Oh, I don't like this at all. They don't particularly care about my fireball, okay. How about dual poison? It's a little bit better by virtue of it being two spells together, but not sufficient for my power needs. Not that these fireballs are anything good either. And the other problem is it's taking durability off the ring every time I throw that, so the ring of poison is just gonna snap if I use it too much. Which is the big disadvantage to magic in this game. You can't use a lot of it because it's all durability. Give me 1 second as well. I heard something out there and I need to see if it was something I need to be concerned about or not. As I bang my arm into the mic. Nope, just neighbors knocking things around again. Nothing I need to be concerned with. Apologies for the yawn. Just double checking things before I get back into the swing of things to make sure I'm not missing anything important. And then we'll get back into action. And I'm also going to double check to make sure that... Yep, okay. I wanted to make sure that my mixer didn't fuck with me when I turned the mute on and off, because that was another thing that was happening. Is because of where I had the mixer sitting, it would sometimes get stuck when I'd mute and unmute, so it wouldn't fully unmute. It would leave me at a weird percentage. Which was a fascinating thing to find out. Let me tell you, it was upsetting. Okay, I guess we go in with the mace at this point, because I'm running out of options. Oh, there's more spearmen too? Jesus. I don't know how that didn't make contact, but I don't appreciate it. That one I understand, because I got slowed down so bad by the frame rate dying. Okay, that's one less. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. That tells me, though, that they have a ton of health. Oh, and another one spawned? Jesus, why? Okay, tell me about these things. What the hell's the deal with these things? Black Onyx. Torso of demon embedded in sparkling onyx, attacks with large wings and fires with dark ray, resistant to magic. Oh, of course, the first thing I test magic on is goddamn resistant to it. Of course. Of course. And of course, these are just Earth Knights. Earth Knight covered entirely in armor, moves fairly well for its size, and is well protected. Very accurate attack. I feel like our equipment is falling behind, considering we're dealing with a lot of things at near 1000 HP, and we're doing, like, hundreds. But the damage things do in this game, I can't help but feel that 10 hits is a very bad disadvantage for us to be at. Considering these guys seem to do like 300 or 400. And that's just with their melee attack. I don't want to think about what their ray is going to do to me. They do give bottles of light though, which is nice. And they are very circle strafable as long as your frame rate doesn't get you screwed. Which, as previously mentioned, that is just a thing this game does. That's not an emulation issue, entirely, at least. Let's see what's in this box. Is it another box full of nothing? God damn. You get the feeling you're getting ripped off. You show that rock. Let's see if this box has anything in it. No, nothing. What the hell? What's the point to all these boxes if they're all gonna have nothing in them? If there's nothing in this one too, I have some serious questions. Okay, good. It was just a fake out. One had stuff in it, the rest of them were just there to fuck with you. I can accept that reality. You are honestly not worth fighting, sir. Goodbye. I don't know why that happened. Oh, that's a big door. That's a real big door. I think we found the boss of this area. Hold that thought. We are gonna go back to the nearest save point. We're gonna save... Oh, wait. No, if I go back to the save point, I'm gonna have to cross the pit again. Well, fuck me, huh? Because right on the other side of this door is the pit, isn't it? Yep. I don't like this. I really don't like this. This is gonna end in tears. Because I don't have any shots of the bow. I've got like 5 durability between my remaining weapons otherwise. Got like no durability on my rings. There's no way this is gonna end well. So I suppose if I really start getting my ass kicked, I could always feather away. Oh great, and these things respawned. Oh, fuck you. So since there's other enemies in here, maybe that's not like the immediate boss room, maybe this is like a castle we gotta fight through. We'll find out in a moment here. No, that looks pretty important. Weapon in this box? There's a book. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's double not good. Because, fun fact, when you see the red paralysis symbol, you can't even use your menu. And if you can't use your menu, you can't unparalyze. So you're just stuck waiting for the paralysis to wear off. You're just having a bad day. So we got some kind of weird angel guy with an extendo arm. Picked up a book. What is the book? Temporarily freeze magic. Uh-huh. Okay. No. I'm gonna be fast enough this time. Fuck you. Give me this. I really don't want to find out how much damage that sword of his does. New chest armor? That's good news. But no weapons, which is a real problem. Plate mail of curing. That does give me an asinine amount of strength. So there's that, but we are now over our carrying limit. So that's a problem. Let's downgrade to the glove so we're within our weight limit. Get rid of this paralysis again before he full paralyzes us. Now let's dance, brother. Oh, not an angel. He's got a crystal spike through him. We're also doing, like, no damage to him, even with the extra 100 strength. Do I know anything about you because of being in here now? He also didn't say anything when we got here. Dread Knight. Ruler of Earthworld. Attacks swiftly with his sword and extendable arm. Also paralyzes a prey with his voice. Okay, so he's got the same scream move that a bunch of stuff in here's had. Weapon attack, 110 to 245. Ah, that probably explains why we've not been doing a lot of damage to him. Weapon defense. 75 to 115. And he's got 2,400 HP. Well. So that's a problem. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what's commonly referred to as a problem. Because we certainly don't have the durability to kill him. If we're only doing like 90 a hit. Okay, Fireball did a bit more. Hang on. We might be onto something here. Yep, there's where it starts going wrong, though. The only hope we have is his AI continues to be a little stupid. But he can keep us paralyzed. Ow. I think our ring broke. Yep, sure did. That was a good hit. There goes our mace. We might have enough damage here, just barely, to do this. But I'm going to be in real trouble going forward because I'm not going to have a weapon. Oh, the bow broke before I got an arrow out of it. Come on! That's unfortunate. So all we've got left is a couple hits on the rapier. And we have no ashes left. That was it, though. That was enough.
I am Apollos, one of the 7 knights of the great King Edward. We came in search of the crown, but they betrayed me and left me for dead.
Well, you're actually dead now.
I was turned to the darkness and captured by the will of King Edward. But now at last I am freed from my torment.
Ooh, sword. There we go. We freed a man from his torment and freed ourselves from our awkward situation of not having a weapon. It's a win-win for everybody involved. So we've defeated the ruler of the Earth Temple. We've got 2 different ways out of here. I'm going to take this portal that it's offering here and see where it takes me. If it takes me somewhere I don't want to be, which I'm assuming it will. Oh no, it spits me out in False Pit. Never mind. This is exactly where we would have ended up anyway. That's actually shockingly convenient of them. But we beat a boss today. We went from many, many deaths to having killed at least 1 boss. I touched the wrong pedestal. I meant to go for the save point, not this thing. They both have a blue crystal on them, so I'm like, ooh, blue thing, yay! Uh-oh. Yeah, this one's got a round blue thingy on it. Okay, so how much of my equipment's busted up? And can we juggle our stuff around to have the space for this? These are staying on even though they're broken, so I'm going to leave them there to give me stats. We're just barely over our weight limit. Yeah, we got a second pair of leg guards, but they don't actually help much. And since the leg guards in general aren't giving much in the way of stats, I'll remove those. So we have our mobility. So as it stands, we do seem to be moving a little slow. But onward we go. Back into the Shadow Tower proper to go down to the next floor down. Having beaten the Earth Realm boss, I can only assume that we're done in the Earth Realm. There's more to dig out of that place, considering the numbers we saw, but we don't have to. I don't even know if we have to beat the bosses, to be fair. Now in the place that really killed the hell out of my frame rate, the last time we were here. Burning! The flame is burning me! Well, yeah, that's how that works. That's how fire works. Unfortunately, we don't have a bow or anything to fight these fire guys with. So we're gonna have to go hand to hand with them. Which is unfortunate because they can cheat and throw fireballs at me. And they can also cheat by spawning on my face. Thankfully, this greatsword trucks things, apparently. So we'll be keeping this around. Keeping FromSoft tradition alive of a greatsword just being a monster of a weapon. Ow. Eat. And thankfully, we are still stocked for healing. So we're doing okay. We're actually doing a hell of a lot better than we were last time we were here. When I just sprinted in here like a crazy person and got myself in all kinds of trouble. I assume this is going to lower this bridge. Yeah. Ooh, shiny. What's this? Ah, Fire World Stone reduces his fire damage. Neat. We can also raise our stats a little bit. I'm gonna go into Strength a bit more again, because I think that's gonna raise our carrying capacity. Since it looked like it did before. Yes, our carrying capacity went up slightly. So we might be able to put the boots back on, since they will... No. Not quite, still. Very close, but not quite. But we do seem to be a little lighter on our feet as a result of moving our percentage a bit. Okay, you're in the fire. Come on, man. Don't be that way. Ow. That wasn't a full hit. Got him. And thank you for dropping more healing. Bigger, badder dude. Yeah, we gotta bait them to swing first. And then we swing better. We've got this area under control for the moment. Thankfully, we don't have to stay next to the lever after we push it initially. Yeah, it seems like if you're getting hit as you hit them, some of your damage gets reduced. Probably because you don't actually properly finish the animation. I didn't get hit that time, but I was moving to the side, so maybe you have to, like, commit to the hit to get full damage. Ack. I think he broke something. Yep, my helmet broke, finally. We've been wearing that crown for a long time. And our helmet's way too heavy. So we're just going hatless for a bit. Yeah, that might be it. It might be based on how centered your attack is on their model as well. Ah, you are a monster. You just didn't look like one. Oh, you are a spammy fucking bastard. Why do I have to fight this thing on the tiniest platform imaginable? Okay, I landed a hit. He's breaking all of my equipment! Oh my god, I did not mean that literally. Yikes. You know what? You do you. Good day, sir. Goodbye. Fighting that up close is a disaster. Ow. If I don't heal, we're about to die, because I see that fire wave coming my way. Yup. Ow. Ow. We are in trouble, because all of our shit is broken. We got a bucket hat. Oh, and there's nothing else over here, huh? This was all for bucket hat? Great. Ow, Jesus. Ow, why? Life is pain. I may as well put bucket hat on my head at this rate, because I've got no other defense. Actually, I may as well put my leather armor back on at that rate. Remember, everybody, this is why you carry backup armor. So you're not left completely useless when your first set of armor breaks. You know, ignoring the fact that I think another piece of it just broke already. I come in peace, and you will come in pieces. God damn it. Just had to fireball me at that moment, huh? Just had to do me like that. There we go. So this is an issue. This is a real big issue. I was looking for something. Not really sure what I opened this menu for. Right. I wanted to look at the statistics on these things and figure out just how bad this actually is. Fire Djinn. With his legs shrouded in flames, the spirit can stab out quickly with his eldritch sword. He can also shoot fireballs. 572, which we about figured. 58 to 62 defense. Armored Djinn, same thing. This spirit has a strong guard and quick moves. It also has the power to shoot giant fireballs. Because, you know, why not just get worse? And then the Djinn Lord, the king of his people, extremely warlike, he repeatedly shoots fireballs from a safe distance. Because he's an asshole. Yeah, we didn't kill him, because he's got over 1,000 health and was just spamming like the world was ending. Honestly, he can live, that's fine. I could have used one of those firestones to take less damage, But honestly, I don't think it would have taken less durability damage, so it wouldn't have saved my gear from getting blown off my body anyway. The only thing that would have saved me on that deal, I think, would have been to not fight him in the first place. Which we already knew those were dangerous from the last time we were down here, but I did not realize just how dangerous. I could gain a bit of defense and balance, but I'd rather keep the 30 strength, all things considered. Because the 30 strength is going to mean we can carry more things. Things that we can actually use. So we're in another section of the tower that seems very prone to me falling off of. Let's check this door, and then we'll check the one with the stairs. I presume that there's going to be doors down there. But that's going to be another realm, and this is going to be another part of the fire realm. Yep, burning cavern. Uh-huh. Okay, don't like that. Don't like this either. You seem like you're gonna be really hard to avoid in here. Especially with friends. Jeez. Okay. I know when I'm not wanted. Joke's on them. Now they can't get rid of me. I have found the secret of immortality. It's called saving. Ha ha! Here. Trade for MP potion. Why would you trade for the least useful thing in the universe right now? Why couldn't you have been a repair shop or an HP potion shop? Something practical. Goddamn useless pig-faced weirdo. I gotta go back in here again. So, okay, there is another door. I was about to say, what the hell's the point of this area when there was only the one? Uh-huh. So, I hope that this reduces fire damage a lot. Because otherwise, this is really going to hurt. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's not that bad. Turns out they do in fact reduce fire damage a lot. Ah, that's what was going on in here. Ow. Man, I do not like it here. And it doesn't like me being here. Okay. We've got an actual shop. Which I can buy some HP potions here if I really want to, but I currently have enough money to buy a thing or two else, potentially, so maybe... I still can't buy any of the gear that's in here. This gear is ridiculously expensive. And buying Dorado's ashes wouldn't actually help me at all. I'm tempted by the soul pod. But that's like all of my money, so now I think I'm gonna sink a chunk of my money into more healing potions to keep us alive, and we're gonna just accept the fact that I'm still not gonna get anything more interesting out of the shop. Because it's more important that we survive. Ignoring the fact that the right bit of equipment might turn our surviving into thriving. But, you know. The good news is, HP potions can turn into a trip to the repair shop to get us back in order. This is, I think, where we came in from. Either that or there's two very similar rooms. Let's see what's down here. Or was this where we came from? Whoa. I see. I don't know what this does, but hopefully it's a good thing. Knock it off. For those who were gonna suggest that things have changed because the lighting's changed, no, it's because my torch burnt out. And I haven't had a chance to do another one. So you would think at a place like this you wouldn't need a torch anyway. There we go. Really? Locked door. Great. I don't know if he's making the brrrr noise or not. Oh, the fire's off. I wonder if that's on a timer and that's why it's making that noise. That would be upsetting. But on the bright side, the traps all seem to be off now. So I've got that going for me. Okay, this is the shop room again. This does mean we can try to fight those floater things on a better keel, because we don't have to worry about backing into a fire. Just hope they drop some gear. Though I'm spinning around them a little too fast. Bright side is, it's just as hard for them to account for as it is for me. One down. Two down. And a sword came out. So that was worth it. I would have rathered some armor right about now, but our greatsword's almost done, so probably great that that fell out of them. Bastard sword. Almost as good. Fair play. Is that a one-handed sword in this universe? Or is it two-handed? Since it could usually be either. Okay. So we can have a shield as well again, which is good for stats. Don't particularly care about using it that much, because I am very bad at timing that with the way this game moves. So let's see. We have no functioning gloves anyway. Okay. Yes, this is where we were before. Just confirming that beyond all doubt. Unless maybe we're supposed to go back down there now that we turned the traps off. This, I think, is the room with the butt slamming robot. Yeah. And the locked door. Oh. Is there any interaction with this thing? Ow. The amount of times we get hit through walls is getting upsetting. Nope, there is no interaction with that thing. We're just getting destroyed by being in here. That is so cheap. It's like, hey, guess what? All of our attacks go through walls. Haha. Ow. You know, I liked having armor once. I'm not allowed to have that anymore. My repair bill's going to be so fucking high. This, I think, is the shop. Yeah. Okay. Let's turn on another light so I can see better. Okay, you've got rocket fists. That's cool of you. I like the Bastard Sword's attack animation a lot better already. Wow, really? You can just whip those around, huh? Okay. Nothing. The sea is fiery and fierce, mind and body will burn, into ash they will return. Uh-huh. Armor! Gimme. I didn't mean to go through that yet. I meant to look at it. Oh my god, that was loud. Well, this is going to go poorly for me, most certainly. But we have fiery plate mail that'll last like a minute. Hooray? Not sure why we're getting all of this poison and stuff now. I guess maybe we'll run into more poison and the game's like, you might want to have these for that. Okay, this whole attacking me through the door thing, could you not? Either way, we be flying now. Getting places and doing stuff. And only nearly dying. Okay. We have another save point. And another potential trade. So that trade might be like MP potions or something dumb again. So we've only seen 3 barter places. Repair, HP, and MP. So hopefully it'll be repair, actually. So I'll take HP. Okay, it's HP. Well, at that rate then, let's get rid of some of these broken weapons, especially the ones that are weaker than what we're using. The magical leather armor can go away. Leather gloves can also go away. Shield of resist can go. We don't need some of these bigger shields. Like this one that's 20 weight, I'm not going to use it. Ditto with the other one that's 20. This one's 23, so it can also go. 18. Yeah, basically, the shield I'm currently using is going to be the only shield I get any use out of, because these are all way too heavy. And we'll get rid of the regular helm, because for the weight, it's not worth having. So we just have a ton more HP potions now. Which is going to keep us alive, but it doesn't solve our negligible amount of equipment problem. Apparently we got an amulet of movement or something as well. Okay, that trades the strength upgrade for a speed upgrade. I need that strength, though. How many health potions do I have now? 12. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do for a bit. At the rate I'm taking damage, it won't last super long, but it'll last long enough, hopefully. No, it's you again. Hey, little buddy.
Oh, you cannot defeat the Braxis. He's a vicious monster. Oh, very arrogant, too. Oh.
Well, I'm gonna have to try, buddy. I don't have any other options. Another big shield, okay. Got you just hanging out over there. Don't like the fact that those are just chilling against the wall there. Hey, buddy. No? Oh. Ah, they are bigger, better stone golems, because they've got the shoulder check of doom, a punch, and a shot. Ow. No. Not again. Why does this keep happening? I keep getting stuck in side problems. Okay, I escaped. How much health does this thing have? Before I sit here and break my sword on him. No, I was kidding that it was actually basically an upgraded stone golem, but it is just a steel servant as opposed to a stone servant. 1,810 health. Yeah, no. At the rate we're going, we ain't killing that before our sword breaks. Let's just get out of here. Now having pissed off the thing I shouldn't have pissed off. We'll just call this a draw, sir. Goodbye. So I was doing 200... It was doing about 300 a hit, so 6 hits he would have died. But we don't have that much durability on this sword, and this sword's about all we got. So I can't afford to waste it. Whoa! Abraxas, I presume.
You will not go any further. I'll turn you to ash with my flame.
I happen to notice one problem immediately. And that is, I cannot seem to attack you, good sir. You appear to be at a distance. Also, ow, God, why? So... he's right. I will currently go no further. Because I can't do a damn thing about that. No, it's you again.
Oh, obnoxious, isn't he? All the fire monsters are very snotty. Oh, who do they think they are, anyway? Hmm?
Okay. So I guess you're meant to run into him and run off, realizing you can't do much with that. Because there wouldn't be that prompt otherwise. So there must be a trick for dealing with him rather than fighting him directly. Or, at the very least, maybe there's a trick that makes that fight fairer. It's going toe-to-toe with him seems like it'll be just a bad deal all around. Oh, I can't fit past you guys, can I? No, sir, I cannot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that is so nasty that they're stacked on top of each other like this, too. Okay, that's one. Ah, you can hit me there, huh? That's inconvenient for me. Wow, you also shoot really fast. Good thing we've got all those health potions, huh? Considering I basically have to keep trading with this thing because it shoots so fast. Our attack doesn't recharge fast enough for me to get a good hit on him. And he gives me a lamp. Hooray. Maybe I can't rub it and get a genie. You again.
Oh, I'll open this door for you. If I do that, you should be able to take care of Abraxas.
Oh, thank you. That's actually incredibly helpful. But why can you open that door? How does this help me deal with Abraxas? Hi. I continue to fail to see how this helps with dealing with Abraxas. Maybe it leads around to a path to get behind him or something? So I can't deal with that spider lady. Ah! Hi. I'm gonna guess that this is not the same one. Maybe these are like powering him up or something? So if we deal with them, he gets weaker? Seems like a stretch, but it's about all I got to work with at the minute. How much health do you have? So I feel like you've got a lot of health, and this isn't really working out for me. Half woman, half spider, as expected. It creeps forward slowly and attacks with poison gas and fireball magic. 1,270. That's doable. I think. Worst case, we may have to swap to the greatsword to finish it. Main thing is I need to make sure not to overstep into the lava, because I assume the lava's very bad for me. Well, that was a very abrupt sound. Okay. Oh yeah, we can use firestones to protect myself from him. So what did that do? It made the flow stop. I don't know if this is safe for me to go into, but maybe no lava means Abraxas will be weaker? Ah, you're on this side now. I can kill you. I'd really rather not have to fight these all again. So I might put a safety save down to check if the lava still kills me. Because I don't even know if it actually killed me originally. I assumed it did. Oh, she dropped a helmet. Convenient. And just in the interest of sanity, I'm gonna put a save here. Okay, these are safe to walk across now. Okay. It's probably good to have one or two of those ready to go anyway as anti-crash saves. Since I had that one issue where I took the wrong path and the game bugged out. Oh, those do burn you. That can burn you, you just need to be quick. Okay. That's fine, I can work with that. Oh. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe I had enough resistance with the fiery plate armor still on, but then it broke fighting her. Or broke on the floor, rather. Don't know. Sword's almost done, though, so that's a problem. They probably are. But unfortunately, all of my rings are broken. So I have no magic. And there goes another piece of gear. But how are you doing today? Ah, that was my boots that melted. Okay, that's to be expected. We do still have another leg guard. Did pick up these fiery leg guards as well, but they're not going to last long at all. We'll just hang on to that for the minute. We had a real bad situation in the earlier part of this fire area, where we were getting pelted with fire rings, so we just got destroyed. I had enough health potions to live, but all of our gear got blown to hell. Which was, you know, unfortunate. But we stopped the lava, so now maybe Abraxas is less of an issue. We can also use a Firestone to make him deal less damage to us, and that's going to be about the best shot we've got, probably. We can also hit up the save point so we don't lose the fact that we killed the spider ladies. Ack. Oh, that's the other problem. Those things really suck. Is they can hit you through walls and they just spam away to the end of the times. Come on, door. And I could fight them, but it genuinely just isn't worth it to me. Fighting them just wastes my durability and gets all my gear broke again. Yeah, there was only the two. Okay. Now, I don't have great faith in fighting Abraxas, but I don't really have that many other options at the minute. It's either that I go back out the door we came into this section from and try downstairs from here and see how bad that is. But at this point, it's going to be a little tricky to get back there, I think. No, Abraxas' door is this one, I think. Yep. Okay. Let's turn a light on so I can well, once we go in his room, we won't need the light. We'll be able to see him just fine, probably. Guess we'll do the 2 hits I have of the greatsword straight off. If I can even get a swing at him, because it really looked like you might need a ranged weapon to fight him at all. Oh, or he's just dead. Guess he really needed that lava that badly. You know what? I can dig it. Well, there went my greatsword. I do have a little bit left in the rapier. I may as well use it. Missed it. Wait, I saw a damage number even though nothing reacted. Interesting. I don't want these harassing me the whole time I'm trying to do anything. Because I assume the idea is going to be we drop down to where he was now and we walk around and do stuff. But I'm also a little nervous about that idea. But we saved recently, so I don't mind falling in his cooled-off lava and dying. Yep, there goes that too now. We're gonna have no weapons left here in a minute, and it's gonna be a problem. I got no ashes to fix any of this with. I've got no repair place nearby. It just really kind of sucks right now. I swear, if you break this sword too, I'm gonna be so cross. There'll be nothing I can do about being cross. There we go. But I would be very cross. Okay, yeah, so this is safe to walk on. Okay. So we learned that. Greetings, Invineron. I think you've been here before. I remember your name. But yeah, it should remind you of King's Quest 1 or 2 because it's made by the same people and came out right after? Well, I think you mean King's Field, but maybe you wrote King's Quest? I'm not sure. It kills you about as much as a King's Quest game, so I'd believe it either way. But it came out on the PS1 right after King's Field 1, I believe. Might have been in between. I don't remember exactly where it lines up in. But it's made by FromSoft, same as King's Field. And all that good stuff. It might have been a slightly different branch of the team. I'm not sure. Because there are a few differences between the Shadow Tower games and the King's Field games, so there might be a difference there. Hard to say. Without actually actively going and looking it up. Well, we got another portal, so let's try this. See what happens. Okay, we're in another cave that I can't see a damn thing in. Go ahead and pop a bottle of light so I can see what's going on in this room. Ah, about as much as I saw before. It's just void. Joy. Anything else laying around on the ground here? Really? This is upsetting. Yep, still have no chest armor because it's all broken. And we don't have the durability to fight these guys. I mean, at this rate, I may as well put on big shield and cross my fingers. Oh, and you've just jammed the damn bridge. You fucker. Let me out. Okay, these meteors are also an issue. Ah! Okay, not going that way. Fair enough. You've made your point. It's a good thing we still have one of these firestones on, otherwise this would really hurt. Bets on whether that would have killed me if I was standing too close to it? I certainly would have bet on that. Yeah, it was a bit rough. It was a bit rough. I like it because it's really unique, but it's definitely an acquired taste. I enjoyed Shadow Tower Abyss when I beat that a few months back. And I keep trying to get into Kingsfield, the Ancient City. But I'm bouncing off that one weirdly. I'll give it credit for one thing in that it controls better than this. Because, you know, it's one of the PS2 games, so it controls just that little bit nicer, like Eternal Ring does. Just that little tiny bit smoother that makes it a little easier to work with. Though I will say, you can beat these without much grinding, it's just really rough to do. So I've seen people just walk straight through, like Kingsfield 1, for example. They just go right through because they know what they're doing. But that's the kicker. You have to have played it before and know exactly where you're going and what you're doing to not need any grinding at all to live through it. What kind of ring is this? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume a ring of fire is probably not going to help me deal with fire enemies, video game. Which is why we're gonna engage the good old strategy of I don't see you, you don't see me. Goodbye. 'Tis the unarmed man has to be a pacifist, or he will die. Okay, now we're back in the Burning Cavern. And I'm getting assaulted through the door. Joy. Please be a repair shop. Because we haven't seen one of those in a good, like, 3 areas. Yes! Okay. We can get back in this now. Though, I don't have the health to fix those. So that's not happening. I have every intention of playing the majority of the Kingsfield games on the channel. I don't know if I'll put myself through Kingsfield 1. Kingsfield 1's a little rough, like rougher than this is. So I'm a little torn on that idea. Like, it's one of those, I want to, but at the same time, I don't know if I actually want to. Let's see, what else? I can't repair either of the chest armors because they're too much. The Fiery Gauntlet I know I can fix, but this regular gauntlet honestly seems to be better, so I have no reason to fix that. I should probably fix the Fiery Leg Guard up to be better. It's lighter than the leg guards and stronger at the same time. The full helm's doing well enough. So aside from fixing the Bastard Sword, the repair shop's not actually going to do that much for me because we don't have the health cap to repair what I actually want to repair. So I could repair the Greatsword as well. The bow at this point I think there's no point in me fixing because it's not going to... Well, Now, it's probably worth fixing either way because it'll give me a ranged option that I don't currently have. I fixed the wrong thing. I was thinking about what I was saying and not what I was doing, and I repaired the exact thing. I was like, yeah, there's probably not much point in repairing that. So I've now wasted another health potion. Well, the giant axe was pretty good too, so let's get that repaired too, I guess, to get some value out of this health potion that I used up. Since health potions will always give you a full heal. And there's another one laying right here. So it's not a total loss. I just wish, you know, you didn't have to keep leaving that menu entirely in order to heal. So we'll go ahead and get the bow fixed. It does do a good amount of piercing damage, so it is worth taking care of. It would be nice to repair one of these rings as well. No, actually it is still worth it to repair the Ring of Poison. Even though it's only got 6 shots, it is dual poison, which is 2 projectiles that hit separately. So its damage output is probably worth having. And we'll go ahead and repair the rapier, because... No, we won't. It doesn't do enough damage anymore. What am I talking about? I was gonna say I'll fix it just because it's a good fast weapon, but it's at this point not a good weapon anymore. I'm just trying to scrape every little bit I can out of this. Because we probably ain't gonna see another one of these for a while. Again. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that there probably isn't a healing ring in this game. Or if it is, it's exorbitantly expensive. So if I could just heal myself on command, we'd be in business. Because I could literally just sit there and loop things. There's also not much point in fixing the Summoner Ring of Fire, because the Priest Ring casts the same spell, but can cast the better spell as well. Other than that, I think we're good. A lot of this is going to turn into health potions the next time we find a health trade. Is while it would be nice to have the extra gear around, a lot of it really won't help anything. Oh, we're right above where we were when we came in there. Okay, I know where we are. And this is that locked door we were looking at. So are we done here? I mean, I guess we defeated the boss of the fire area, even though we didn't actually fight him. I feel like we missed something, though. There's probably something in the area we ran out of that we probably should have went to get. And now that we have some protection again, we could go back in there and find out. Because all we'd have to do is go right back through this gate. And don't get me wrong, killing some of these would probably be worth it. I'm just checking to make sure there isn't an item on the ground anywhere that would be worth our time to have. There's also this hole, but I'm assuming this hole would just kill me. Like, that just seems like a safe bet. That's just a death trap. But it's more, I'm curious about all this stuff that was up here. So I think we looked up here and didn't find anything. But the fact that there's unique enemies here... There's also this thing. That acts like it's locked. Okay. I would believe that there is one. It's just a matter of whether it'd be reasonable to find is the better question. It's like, this makes a lock noise. Never did use the siren key, but if that, of course, doesn't work. Ow, 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 ow. You've noticed my existence, so that's a problem. Oh god, you have a hell of a punch, too. Okay, you know what? No more fiddling with that. Fiddling with that's just gonna be death. This is also really concerning. Just having the ramp to darkness there. Even with a light bottle active, you just can't see the bottom of it. So it's like, oh, I guess I'm just throwing myself into the abyss, huh? Okay. And it gets even worse when you end up shaking on your way down. Serpentine, serpentine. Okay. Yeah, if I were to hazard a guess, I would say a very specific enemy is probably going to be what drops that, and finding it's going to be a nightmare. And on top of finding it, there's going to be the whole problem of getting it to drop it. I can't reload because there wasn't a save point there. I would have to go all the way back through all of that. And I am not about to redo all of that. Not that being here is going to be much better for us, probably. The river of the harsh heart is ahead. Let it swallow you up in its fierce, relentless current. If I had a safe means of doing so, I would absolutely just shoot those things out of spite. Nope. It was just a repair point. There was no saves. Aside from before Abraxas. What do you got for me, little guy? Oh? You gonna say words, or you just gonna stand there? Oh. There it goes.
Oh, the only water in this tower is in Waterworld. Oh, it's actually acid, though. Be careful, or you'll get yourself melted. Oh, very bad. Here, I'll give you this. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
This guy's been a consistent help. Oh. We have a bunch of those. But more of those would be nice. That'll be an acid protection. Okay. Right. Yeah, all it does is lower acid damage is the problem. But we do have magic now. Magic that will hit any goddamn wall it pleases and fail to do anything useful. Come on, game. Don't be that way. Why on earth do these things drop fire protection? I mean, there's certainly an irony to it dropping fire protection after I nuke it with a fireball, but... You know. That, I assume, is acid. Yep. Okay. Turn on the acid protection. Yeah, that does some fairly significant damage even with the protection on, so without it, that would probably hurt a lot. That's a brain. Ow. Ow. Okay, what's in the box? Okay. Not what I expected to find in a box. Oh. So that's probably important. Keenest longsword. Okay. Yeah, now, we would be looking for a crown with a blue gem on it that's on a pedestal similar to that, as far as save points go. Like this one. This right here is the best pedestal in the game, because it saves the game. Now we have nothing to fear for a while again. Because, for a little while at least, death will have no meaning. What the hell is your deal anyway? You've just been sitting here. Killing him poisoned me. Okay. Fair enough. Well, science has already blown up in my face, but that's nothing new. It's not good science if it didn't explode. There are things making unsettlingly squelchy noises around here somewhere. And my light wore off. I'll just use this torch up for the time being, because this seems to be mostly small rooms. Yeah, I'm just not even gonna entertain that notion. Health potion? That looks like I'll just sink to the bottom and bad things will happen. Oh, science! Huh. We didn't die. I almost wish we did now. Looking at whatever the hell this is. I'm getting health back. I just realized I'm getting 5 health back a hit. When did that start happening? Or is that... Oh. Maybe I'm only just now noticing, and that might be what that Bracelet of Recovery that I was wondering what it did actually does. So I think I've usually been too busy paying attention to what I'm hitting to pay attention to the fact that my health's going up in small amounts. But right now we're in enough trouble that I'm noticing every little bit of movement with my health bar. He did drop armor, so killing him was absolutely worth it. The armor's very excited to be here, too. It's spinning wildly. I would absolutely believe Japan would be responsible for that. This helmet's not giving us that much. We'll take that off in exchange for the plate mail. Okay, I wasn't imagining things. There are no doors here. Okay. There must be a hidden door somewhere. There it is. Something's spitting at us through the walls. So what the hell was that thing? That's gonna bug me until I find out. Fair enough. That is an accurate description. Worm face. Moves in a zigzag pattern and tries to coil its powerful and flexible arms around its victims. Yikes. Everything about that is a no. That's a blood brain, that's a dweller, and that's a horned slime. Mark card. Fair enough. Oh, this is an exit door. Where does this lead? I mean, of course it goes to the Shadow Tower, but where does it go from there? I also feel like I'm missing a lot because we keep ending up just, like, flying through these areas. We could just leave the Water Realm behind entirely. But this presumably is going to be where the boss of the Water Realm is, so I feel like for completeness sake I kind of have to go over here. Sunken River area. Okay. We got a slappy fish man. Taking that. Seems like he's slow enough I can stay behind him. So I may as well kill him. It's the things I can't understand what they'll do that I'm terrified of dealing with. Ooh, he's giving me 10 health a hit. Oh, maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's a percentage of their max health lifesteal, perhaps? Oh, I needed to kill him. He had a gate key. Okay. Kabasar. Somewhat slow due to its bulk, but incredibly strong. Uses both arms as deadly weapons. Yeah, it might be like a 10% lifesteal or something. His things that have over 1,000 health have been giving us 10. Wait, no, because he had over 10,000, he was giving us 5. 5%? Because it may be that, like, 1500 was the cutoff to get to the next number up, perhaps? I don't know. I might be trying to make sense of things that won't make sense. Something's crying or making freaky noises or something around here, and I don't appreciate it. Like, no matter what the answer to that question is, I don't like it. Something's very aggressively spitting at me. I don't know where it is or what it is, but I would like it to not do that. I'm gonna guess it's in the goo somewhere. Or it's in the wall. One or the other. We're getting a lot of soul pots now, though. So I'm really glad I came in here, because we got two soul pots out of this so far. Most of our resistances and such are okay. My speed's been falling short a little bit, so we'll go ahead and up that a little. I wouldn't mind either of those at the moment. But unfortunately, what we'll most likely find is some weird pig creature selling potions, which I'm sure somebody's into that, but I'm not one of them. Well, there went that torch. I am, however, into save points. Yes, I will take this. Okay. I've also got a fairly important chat I'm half keeping an eye on, so... If you see me tab away randomly, it's because I saw something light up in that general vicinity, so I thought it was something relating to that. Which, that pertains to an event that I will be doing on stream soon. I say soon because things could easily change about what day that's happening and what is happening with that. Because I am part of a charity team that is going to be raising money over the next, like, week or so. Just when that whole process is starting is what's kind of up in the air at the minute. And is probably going to continue to be so for a bit yet. My part of it is currently, tentatively going to be on Saturday. And I believe we are still doing the group stream on Sunday. But I cannot guarantee that any of that is true because of the up-in-the-air nature of how this whole thing has been thus far. This, I presume, is where this floodgate key goes. And this will hopefully make the goo go away. Ideally before I die? That appears to have not done what I was hoping. Okay. We can get out of it here, though. I guess maybe that opened a door there or something? Unfortunately, we broke another piece of equipment doing that. Oh, the helmet broke, I think. I mean, on the bright side, that does mean I can switch my armor around again a bit, but eh. With the amount of health we have left, no amount of armor is going to save us. I just need to not get hit. Which, considering I've been doing a bang-up job of that so far, faith is mixed. Okay. That just leads back into this room. Good thing this game doesn't have fall damage. That would have been awkward. Still got some Cabosaurs down in the water there. Not really sure what that floodgate key did. Unless maybe I was supposed to interact with it again after I did that, but I panicked because I needed to get out of the water to live? Not sure, because the floodgate key appears to have done nothing. And that's what's got me suspicious at the moment. Because very rarely do things like that just do nothing. But there might be like more than one spot that needs a floodgate key. Ah. I hate being right. Because we now have a problem. Well, technically we have two problems. Problem one is the only known other Cabosaur is in there. And problem number two is our health is terrible. And down there is a problem because I don't know if we can get back out of there. So I don't see a ladder or anything. So unless there's a door down there in the goo, we're in trouble. That said, we did just save. So, science. Okay, so there is a door down here confirmed. There's also crazy flipping fishmen. Bleh. Okay, so we've learned two things. One, fishmen can do backflips. Two, there is a door down there. We now just need to find a way around our problem of we are currently basically dead. Which, you know, is a bit of a complication to getting anything done. Just a little bit. Oh, good. That was what I was hoping for, was that reloading the area was going to replace where he was. Thus allowing us to just kill him. And more than likely get the other floodgate key we need. Not to mention get a bit of health back. Since these guys are a fairly easy mark. There we go. No floodgate key, though. That sucks. I wonder if they have a chance of dropping floodgate keys, or if they just only have specific ones that drop floodgate keys. I would assume only specific ones, because it being random would kind of suck. I don't see the other guy, though. Oh, there he is. I saw his arm that time. You know, I wonder if this is a dumb situation where, because I put my one floodgate key down there, we now need to go get it back and put it in upstairs. I'm not sure if the door actually reloads things. I know loading the game will reload him, but I've had it be mixed results whether going in and out of a door actually does anything. I could just sit here and load the game over and over again as well. But we can try the door and see if it actually properly reloads the area. And worst case out of the farming, we may at least get enough health to go get the floodgate key again. Or, you know, get a health potion or literally anything like that. What I'm going to do as well before we farm, though, is we do have access to another door. Let's take a peek down there and see if there's somebody selling HP potions down here. Or in the immediate area. Because if there is, then we can cut out the middleman entirely. And that will be quicker. And we have that save point up there either way, so if we die, oh well. This is a riskier way of doing it, but it'll also be more interesting for you guys to watch. The farm idea would probably be the safe answer. But it would just be you guys watching me walk around that guy in circles a dozen times. Huh? Okay. You guys just keep on doing whatever it was you were doing. It looked like they were attacking each other, except not really. And then, as soon as I showed up, they both wanted me dead instead. Okay, that leads out of here. Okay, whatever's making those explosions is out there. I'm gonna guess that was a trap chest or something, considering it just laughed at me. Or it's Mr. Explosion Man over here that was laughing at me. Whoa! That doesn't look good. Oh, wait. That might be what laughed at me, actually. Hard to say. I don't like any of that. You know, really getting a bad vibe from this place. That laser goes far. Ow. Thankfully, it doesn't hurt that much when it touches you. Oh, well, that's a problem. And we're dead. Okay, so maybe the farming idea is a better idea. Because it doesn't seem like there's a reachable full HP farm or anything. So that's unfortunate. Was worthwhile science, though. Don't you go in there. God damn it. And that's gonna be the other problem with this idea. Sometimes they just fuck off into the goo. So either I'm blind or that door wasn't open when we came in here in the first place. Oh! You're back again. That's convenient. That was a risky move on my part. He easily could have smacked my head in if he aimed a little better. That absolutely would have ended poorly for me. Anti-paralytic. Huh. Interesting. I circled too hard. I thought I was facing the exit path, not the entry. Okay, so let's leave and come back. And we'll see if your plan of in and out the door works. So I might be wrapping up soon with the rate I'm yawning. I had meant to go a decent length today, and 4 hours isn't bad. And we have made actually rather abrupt progress. Because in 4 hours we cleared, what, 3 realms? Because I got through Earth Realm. We just beat Fire Realm, and now we're like halfway through Water Realm. And we killed the Earth and Fire Realm bosses. Which, all things considered, that would have actually been the product of like 2 hours work if I hadn't spent the first hour and change walking around in circles in the Earth Realm getting lost. Come here, fish guy. Come over here. I don't want you falling in the hole again. Now, I see you thinking about that hole. Don't you go in there. You come over here and fight me. I know you know the only way you can defeat me is jumping in that hole, but don't do that. You don't really want to do that. Now he's going for it. Don't you do it. Don't go back to the sea. There's plenty of fish in there, but none of them are for you. Don't you get violent over that. Bad. Nothing. Well, unfortunately, I think about all we're getting out of this right now is whatever stats that thing gives when it dies. Which, let's see what it's supposed to be giving me. I am getting 3 strength every time one of these dies. So there is that. We are going to get really strong doing this. So that is a valid answer as well. Is right now we have... I think I can see my strength on this screen. We have 366 strength. Okay. Because I have been putting, like, all of my soul pot points into strength. Half out of desperation, honestly, because things have been going rather poorly in the weapon department for us for a while. I hear another guy squishing around. Is he in here? Nah, he might actually be down in the water or something. But I'll poke around some more. Oop. I hear one. He's definitely around, and he took a swing. But he might be down there in the goo. There's one flipping down there, I see him. The thing is, the way things respawn in this game is very funky. They can literally just spawn right back in as soon as they die in some cases. Maybe I was hearing the guy doing backflips. I don't see anything around. Or there's a hidden wall somewhere. There's always the chance for more hidden walls. No, I heard a different walk cycle than that. Yeah, there's 2 things. There's definitely more than one enemy, at the very least, still alive around here. Because I heard walking and attacking at the same time. And very few, if any, things in this game that I know of can walk and attack at the same time. So there's also the very real concern of my bastard sword breaking during this process as well. I should probably check on its durability. Yep, that's what I thought was almost broken. So that's also a legitimate concern. is that we'll paint ourselves into a corner of having no weapons left. But on the bright side, as mentioned before, we're gaining health, so technically our situation's getting better, but I'll probably put a separate save down for this current situation. Just in case we do put ourselves in a particularly unwinnable position. I should have done that before committing to where I put the floodgate key. But my brain only kicked in on that idea a second later. And it's not looking like opening and closing doors is consistent about bringing enemies to life. So let's see if a quick save load will get one to appear. I'm still leaning toward the idea that they only spawn certain ones with floodgate keys. Because otherwise, what would the game design do if you had more floodgate keys than there were floodgates? Is they would either have to hard code it so that only so many could spawn as a result of enemies dropping them, which would be extra code, or they would have to make them be specific to certain copies of the enemy. Which would be extra code as well. So either one is possible because of that. But I don't know which way they went in coding this game. He was just making different noises, okay. There's Big Stompy. And yeah, the axe is giving us health too, so it is certainly the bracelet that's giving us the regeneration then. We are getting less back though, so maybe it was based on the damage we were doing and the Bastard Sword was doing more. Because this is certainly doing less and healing a lot less, which would definitely explain why I didn't notice before. Because if our health was going up by like 1 at a time, I never would have noticed. This does mean it's most likely a much higher percentage, though, than I thought. Okay, that's a thing. I got a hand. Which I could certainly use a hand right now, but that is probably not the helpful kind of hand. Stops enemy movement. That's actually pretty great, but not really something I need right now. And something is once again making weird noises at me. Getting real strong. It is my intent at this point to get so strong that I can actually start wielding, some of the really heavy stuff I've got laying all over the place. Because the game keeps giving me heavier and heavier things to lift. And just be able to just crunch whatever gets in my path. His strength seems to apply to health, carry capacity, and damage all in one. So it just seems like the best stat to raise. Because your defense gets taken care of by having decent armor. And speed, we already raised our speed enough that I feel fairly comfortable with the speed we're moving. There's still one squishing around somewhere. After I save this time, I'm gonna try to jump down into the place where we put the other floodgate key and see if we can extract it. If we can extract the floodgate key, I'll try moving it up here and see if that changes our situation at all. Because it may be that I put that in the wrong spot, and I'm meant to put the floodgate key in up here first, which, like, lowers the acid level or something. Which then gives us access to another guy who's got a floodgate key. I just gotta find where I put that floodgate key again. Because wasn't there a door on the perimeter of this place that I went through and ended up there? Because I don't remember the weird face. Yeah, because here's the save point. Which means we've gone in a full circle. And the only other door on the perimeter is this. Which does not at all look like where I went. Well, for science. That's locked, and we're dead. We'll do a little more poking around, and I think that'll do it for today. Because I'm genuinely a little bit concerned that it might have shut the door to where I put the floodgate behind me. And if we can't find a coherent and sensible way out of this situation, I may load that save state I put down back in the fire area, go back through all of that between streams, just to get us on track again. And is there another door down here? There is not. But I hit something. I don't know how we ended up here, but we're here. Damn it. Yeah, they're really dangerous when you have to fight them face to face. We did repair the bow, though, didn't we? I think we did repair the bow, so I can just shoot him to death. We might be onto something here. It's probably not how they mean me to do this, but this is how I'm going to end up doing this. Which is par for the course around here. It's like, oh, I'm supposed to do this whole puzzle, but then walk over there? Well, guess what? I'm just gonna go walk over there. Does mean we're not gonna open that chest, though, which might be a problem. But I'm also not rightly sure how to open that chest. Yeah, the bow is very effective against these guys. There we go. I'm going to keep this bow in hand. I'm betting we're going to be dealing with more of those. That looks like it might be back in the room we were already in. So what's over here? $1. Hooray. Wait, is this where we were? Is this where the other floodgate key was? This is where we... No. This is somewhere else. And we're dead. I may as well follow up that thought and make sure that that other drop-down wasn't where we already were. I just wanted to make sure that that wasn't where we had put the other floodgate key. Since we apparently can't get back there now, which is weird. Which is why I'm mildly worried that we may be in a bad situation. Because I may have made a mistake that has screwed us a little bit. Now, what's interesting is even before I fell off that ledge, I got hit with acid. There's something real funky about that very specific spot. What? On the bright side, shooting this guy is a great way to farm health. Now, I'm like 80% sure this is the same room. So what was the point to that? Unless maybe we're supposed to do that after we clear the floodgate out. And that's why that doesn't make any sense. There's just a shield laying down there. Can I, like, get in a position where I can shoot you? Yes, I can, actually. If I just limp dick the arrow out. So I could heal off of him a little bit as well if I really wanted to. But this seems like a huge waste of bow durability. Can I get in a position where I can properly shoot him is the better question. There it is. So I want to check to see if he drops a floodgate key. Nope, he dropped a sword, though. Would love that sword, but I'm not so interested in it as to jump in the acid for it. Especially since, as far as I can tell, these two pools only connect to each other. Something's wrong with that plan. Hi. I gave him the greeting of my people, which is an arrow in the face. As we'll use this longsword for a bit, see how it is. It's pretty good, apparently. It's pretty good. It's doing more damage than the giant axe. Doesn't have a lot of durability, though. Ooh, another bracelet. We are steadily getting more health, though. Watch this be another bracelet of recovery, and I'm just gonna be so happy. Nope, it's a bracelet of movement, it looks like. Which could actually help our cause significantly. Is if we move faster, then we can get in and out of the acid faster. And if we get in and out of the acid faster, we take less acid damage. But we would have needed to get that before we burnt through what health we had. Rather than now. I'll do a science jump into the inner pool, and we'll see what's going on in there. Worst case, we may just have to say to heck with the water area and just carry on to illusion. Though illusion's clearly really bad. So I'm not looking forward to dealing with that place. Okay, there is a side path in here. With another bracelet in it. And... oh yeah, I should probably turn on the thing that protects me from acid damage. That would probably have been smart. Another door. Hmm. Watch this bracelet be like a bracelet of acid regeneration. Deadly bracelet. Okay. Huh. I mean, it was certainly deadly to get, that's for sure. What's on the other side of this door? Watery labyrinth area. What? Oh, great. This is all acid as well, huh? Ow. 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 We have literally 1 health. This is a concern. This is concerning. Hmm. Oh yeah, we also don't have a weapon in our hand, because stepping in the acid melted the sword. Well. Considering we have 1 health, I may as well pull the bow out, though it's gonna get like 1 shot off and then break. This is a great situation to be in. Just so great. That direction's a no-go. Okay, how about the other way? What's behind door number 2? This may as well be door number nope. Sorry, what? Why are those shots not counting? Hmm. Well, that's a problem. Hmm. I can't help but notice that our situation just keeps getting better. Evil Eye. That appears to have not really worked. And this room's also full of acid, so the second I step in there, we're gonna die. For those wondering, why am I wasting the Evil Eye? I have no intentions of keeping this reality at the rate this is going. So, we may as well have fun with it. Do some spying. There's that growling noise again. We never did figure out what was growling at me in the other place, either. Maybe the game's just making weird noises to fuck with me. So it would appear that we have to go through where the acid was? Because I'm not really seeing any other paths. Unless there's another path behind these guys somewhere. No, that's acid, acid, and acid. And even with the acid protection on... Wait, no, there is another door. Because the door we came in is behind us. Ironically enough, there's a health potion in the water with them. But if I go for it, I'm going to die instantly. As demonstrated here. Blech. But yeah, that'll do it for today, I think. I could keep poking at it, but it really won't amount to anything at the minute. So I'm apparently hitting, like, the perfect time for most of my list to not be active. It used to be 8 o'clock. Now apparently people are either quitting early or starting late. My list is, like, dead in the water right now. And let me see. Is anybody in the promotion sections of any places I'm aware of? I could, like, go to one of these, but I've genuinely rated them like the last 3 times I've rated almost, so I don't really want to do that, because I don't like just sending to the same person over and over and over again. I'll take a look around. If I don't find anything, I'll either send it to them or just call it for the day. Just bear with me like a minute or two. I'm not gonna look for long. It's like, I could just push on longer and see if I can catch somebody that way. I'm not really feeling that idea too much right now, especially in the position we're currently in. I feel like another hour of this is going to be just another hour of me bashing my head against walls trying to figure out how to get out of this situation. That said, I'm seeing a lot of 0 things to work with here, so I'll meet in the middle. I'll go for another like half hour. If nothing catches my eye when we pop back to that idea after that half hour, then we'll probably just end without a raid. That said, we've now proven that we can't seem to get back to the floodgate room. So that's problem 1. Problem 2 is that whole water labyrinth area seems to be just death for us at the moment. Illusions seem to be full of pain, misery, and death for us as well. So I'm not really sure where to go. Part of me is considering actually going back to the other water area we were in and seeing if we can finagle a way to get somewhere in there again. But I don't think that'll work either. Because we dropped down that hole to get where we were going, and I don't think there's a way to get back. Like, I think that was a point of no return. Aside from getting back to the Forgotten area through one of those portals, which I assume there'll be another one of those portals around somewhere. The only option I see is going back down in there. And there doesn't appear to be any other doors or anything down here. Let's use the acid protection sooner this time, not be a complete idiot. Grab the sword. We just melted our current sword. And we're not going to have enough health to do this. We're going to die now. I should have used the acid protection first. I'm an idiot. Which is no surprise. The only advantage to our current save over the previous save at this point is the fact that we have another, like, 60 soul points from just re-killing the same guy a dozen times. Which, don't get me wrong, if we can get a single health potion, we'll be in business. We're just stuck in a really awkward loop right now. Let's try using the acid vaccine first. Land on the sword. So I can grab it immediately. Then we'll go grab the bracelet, even though it's not the best. And then hopefully we'll get out of the acid with a little more health than we did last time. Maybe? I'm not sure we actually gained anything out of that. And the sword he had was a Frosty Bastard sword. Only slightly weaker than... Actually, no. I think the pierce difference balances that out. It does have less strength, but it does give 30 defense instead. And its model is accurate on screen, so that's neat. We can also avoid the worst of the acid, so we're not at 0 health when we get here. And now we might be able to scoop that health potion without dying. Keyword being maybe. You know, till they blocked the door. That's a problem. Do I have enough arrow left? Maybe. It depends on if the game lets me make these shots. Okay, good. They're really weak, actually. Of course, I'm getting screwed by angling here. Nope. So close, yet so far to killing him. Just because of the stupid clipping in this game. Which, you know, it's a PS1 game. I can't have high expectations for that, but I'm still going to be annoyed. Because now he's just filling the doorway with crap. Okay, I'm going to walk away and hope he decides to find something better to do. Yes, he did. So now he's got a new friend, I think. Okay, I need to bait him away from the potion. That should do it. Okay, we're in business. I have health again. Okay, we're out of the loop. We've managed to break the loop. It's not a great fix, but at least we can make progress. There's, of course, no guarantee that I'm not going to lose all of this health just making my way through here. Oh, this is what the floodgate key was for, wasn't it? Was opening those doors. No. Was this all for nothing? Or is that why this is a labyrinth, is because there's gonna be those doors in the way? That said, this does prove that this is fixable. Oh my god, please be health potions. If this is health potions, this is going to change this whole situation. It's repair item. That does change the situation, but not in a way I need it to. Not at all in a way that I need it to. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. That was so close to being a game changer. There is a save point here. Ooh, hang on, there's more than one of these.
I wonder why everyone has to go on living.
MP push. The game is mocking me. The game is going out of its way to make fun of me right now. You kidding me, game? Why are you like this? Like, I feel like I should save because of the fact that we got healed. And we are in a much better position, technically. But we're also in a much worse position in some perspectives. Which is why it's now its own third other save. Because when the acid vaccine wears off, we're gonna start having a problem. Because right now it's doing like 30 a tick. Without the acid vaccine, it's gonna start doing a lot more than that. In fact, it might already start doing more than that in a second here. That said, our now significantly increased health gives us some other options. One of said options being going back to that other room and seeing if we can get in anywhere else, now that we have health again. There's also the potential that one of these guys might have another floodgate key. So I would not anticipate them expecting you to be in a different section to get the floodgate keys. But there's always a chance of that. And right now we've got enough health to spare to try it. Ow. Wow, that hits really damn hard. And no floodgate key. Okay. I'm starting to have doubts as to the validity of my thought process here. And the acid damage is now starting to get to the point where we're gonna not gain anything at this point. So that's unfortunate, too. I also wouldn't be surprised if anybody might be getting a little uncomfortable with the flashing yellow screen, considering maybe giving me a slight headache. I'm not sure if that's why I have a headache now or not. Could go either way with that one. I was getting it a bit before we got to this point, but this might have made it worse. This is why I saved before messing around with things like that. This way, we don't lose the fact that we actually got back into 4 digits worth of health. I am so confused why these rooms exist. And we don't have any better lights than a torch either, so we can't, like, get a better look around these rooms. Ooh, he dropped a ring. I fell in the acid. What's this ring do? Ring of acid protection. Haha. No, probably not. But I can dream. I can dream that it would be a ring that would solve my problems. Dark ring. Okay. Slayer. Okay. It's a spell that throws swords. I am so sold. But at the same time, so upset because I'm not gonna be able to keep this. Because there's no way in hell we're gonna live through going anywhere with this. What the hell am I looking at? We found something! So off of the room where the noisy spitter things were, there is actually another place with weird gangly men in it that wanted to kill me. So we learned something, but also nothing. Which is, needless to say, a concerning concept in and of itself. We've also learned that this Frosty Bastard Sword is actually pretty good. So I feel like I shouldn't waste it. But at the same time, it's probably our only shot at dealing with whatever those weird gangle men are. We have, however, learned that there's no point in wasting our attack on these guys anymore. Just gonna check down here. There's something on that shelf in there. I do really wish, though, that since they bothered to give us items of protection, that they would, you know, negate the damage instead of slowly devouring all of your equipment. And by slowly, I mean not so slowly. Okay, so we could kill him again, and hope that we get the Dark Ring again, but I doubt we will. But it can't hurt to do it. You know, till we take like 500 damage from him, apparently. And we don't get a ring. Okay. Very good. The weird Gangleman wrestling match happening in here. We're just gonna avoid them. They do some kind of dark spray stuff. Okay. Hi. You seem chill. You're not chill. Okay. As soon as he reeled back, I had some concerns, but I'm like, I'm not gonna attack him in case he's an NPC, because he wasn't moving around the room. Turns out, not a bro. Also really hard to hit for some reason. Am I just, like, doing no damage so the game's not registering me hitting him? That is a possibility. Mana Python. Four-armed snake-like monster, breathes ice arrows, and attacks with head, susceptible to fire. Well, I wish I still had fire. What do you know? He does have a lot of defense. Attacks with claws and dark gas. Neither of these seem worth fighting. At least not at our current juncture. Considering I already took a bunch of damage from him once. I just narrowly managed to avoid getting hit by him. Hopefully the acid ends somewhere soon over here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ow. I don't know what that was, but it hurt. We found an exit to the labyrinth. Does this go to good places? Ha ha ha, good joke. What? It didn't even finish loading the name of the area, and we just went dead. I am confused. Like, it's not like we fell in a hole. We didn't get... At least as far as I could tell, we didn't get hit by anything, though I have to assume we did. I don't know what happened there. And I'm now curious to figure out why that happened. So we're gonna go back in there and figure that out. I'm just gonna gun it for that area. And hope that I keep the acid protection long enough to get there without not fucking around with anything. Because we're not even gonna take the turn heading towards the acid snake thing, we're just gonna go for it. And this will hopefully prove out whether it was a coincidence that we died in that door, or if there's an issue there. Like, maybe there's a specific thing we need in order to go in there without dying. So I'm torn as to whether an enemy hit me when I went in there, or one of these guys hit me from behind right as I left the room, so it counted the hit after I left. Though considering there's a corner, I don't think those guys could have hit me. Oh, it's just full of death and nasty immediately. That's why we died immediately upon entering here. This sucks. Ow, that also sucks. Does this door work? Yes, it does. Okay, so we were taking damage because of either the sprayers or some kind of enemy in there. Something shot at me as I left there, too. I was worried that this place was, like, cold, so you take constant damage or something. Oh! I think we found the ruler of the water area. Spoilers, we found the water boss. He's got dragon turtles, and he's the Maggie Magus. Ruler of Waterworld, shoots light waves when approached and light balls when far away. Special ability Warp. Got 3,500 health, basically. We are not going to be able to beat him right now. Not in the shape we're in. But let's see what fancy loot he's got laying around behind him, because we're here. George.
It would have been easier for you if you had melted away.
I mean, probably. Take the soul pot. Jesus. Okay.
You see, you should have just melted.
Well, I did now. And we did get to hear extra dialogue that we probably won't hear or going forward. I'm gonna work my way into there one more time before I stop and check that portal. that was in there. I assume it's going to take me back to the Forgotten area, and it's meant to be used after you fight him. But I can think of a clever scheme involving that. Specifically, I can go in there, go to the Forgotten area, get health potions from somewhere connected to the Forgotten area, use a feather to warp back here, and we'll be in significantly better shape. Like, at the rate the game's starting to pull some real dirty shit, I'm seriously tempted to use that as a workaround. Because the game is giving me that mechanically, so it's not even like I'm cheating. Ow. What's behind them on this side, though? We didn't go this way yet. You know, aside from a lot of acid. Whole lot of acid. See a penny, pick it up. All the day I wish I had good luck. Yeep. Wait, what does this do? Ah, that opens the gate back in the other room. Okay, okay. Found a coin stuck in the floor. You guys are just hanging out, having a great time. Okay, we can find out what's on that pedestal if we really want to as well, then. But I don't know if we have enough acid resistance to get there at this point and live. But I'm just as interested in... Oh, never mind. We no longer have any resistance. We need to get out of here now. Because if we don't get through this room fast, we're gonna just die as soon as we transition into here. Yeah, look at that. I lost 500 health entering this room. That was disgusting. Like, that makes me feel zero guilt about doing what I'm about to do to teleport away and back again. Wait, where was the portal pedestal? Could have swore it was there. Was it the other way? Oh wait, it's in the bad room, isn't it? Oh, fuck me. How am I gonna get back to that, then? With the two of them hanging around there. Especially since they apparently can paralyze me. Yikes. Well, let's make a play for it, and we're dead. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work out. Checking the list again. Nah, we'll just call it good here and not send it, which, you know, not ideal, but sometimes you gotta. Because you either don't have something you want to send out to, or you got other things to do. I will say thank you for those who took the time to hang out for this. I'm honestly surprised by how many people came in today. Extra thanks to those who've been supporting financially, because I actually made a payout this month, so I appreciate that. That's going to help stabilize things greatly. Other than that, I really don't have much else to say. I might pick this back up tomorrow. I might do another random thing like we've been doing. As I said earlier, there's going to be a charity event coming up. In theory, it'll be the date I said. In reality, I will let you guys know, like on Twitter and such, as soon as I know for sure that that's happening. Until then, I appreciate the time you guys spend supporting me and all of that, and have a good night, and try to stay out of trouble. Bye.